Hello, everybody. Good morning. Let's continue with the chair. So far, it's almost finished when it comes to the main shape. The primary forms are all almost finished. Alright. Just really want to give it a little bit more care and see if we can get this going. Let's see. Really want to continue with the next part today. All right. Let's see. All right. Kind of happy with this. All right. That rumble shape. Let's see if I can get that rumble shape. To look puffy and nice. Let's see. Okay, nice. Okay, need to fix this madness right here. So many loops going nowhere. Um, mhm.
Hey.
Yo, what's up? Now I will continue with these little details, which are super nice. Like these lines right here. I'm not really sure how I'm going to go about them, but I guess just need to make half of them. Oh, I see something. Here I need to make this a straight line. So let's just try to move this a little bit. Tiny bit. Something like that. Really want to get going with this prop.
Just found you today. I like your stuff.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm very happy with the YouTube.
Hello, nice name.
Hello, head. I'm taking your advice. I'm changing. I changed the name, and I really like the name because it's about Unreal environments, like this channel. So Unreal Habitat was like so nice, and it was available on the Instagram. So I took that name. Very cool stuff. And now I'm thinking about what should I name all these videos that I'm making. If I should probably keep like a small short name so people understand it's part of the same playlist, and then just add specifically what I did on each video. But yeah, I'm trying to make at least a thumbnail.
Oh, you changed the banner also.
Yeah, I changed the banner and I changed the name, and I'm trying to organize the whole live streams with names and proper thumbnails. I really want to do that and start making the short content, shorts and time lapses for people to see the entire process without going through the live stream. Basically, I'm like recording content live. It's a very nice way to look at it. Plus, interacting with people and stuff like that. So I really like doing lives, especially when people give me advice on Maya. It's so fun. It's been very helpful. I learned a lot of shortcuts. For example, my favorite shortcut, it's just select with tab. So you go right click face and then you select whole tab and you paint. This is so nice, like so nice to select stuff. Alright, so I will continue with these little lines. Let's see how can I make those lines. Interesting. um, I don't really want to use curves. Let's just try something very fast. What if I bring a cylinder here? Whoops, a cylinder up here. Make it really small and push it like this. Will I be able to bend this? Let's see. Maybe if I come here. Okay, just make it like this. Maybe not that long. And then what happens if I add some loops to it, like equal distance, multiple edge loops, maybe 4 or maybe more. Like let's try a little bit like with 8. Maybe it's too much, but let's add 8. And then I would like to use a bend deformer, which is one of the nicest deformers in Maya. I mean, any other 3D program has a bend deformer, but I really like to see if I can actually achieve those shapes. Once I have it placed somewhere close, like that maybe, let me find the middle spot, something like that. I'll try to go to deform, non-linear bend. This will create, it's not visible there, but this will create a bend deformer that then I can go to channel layer editor and add a curvature. Let's say it's 100. Now it's visible, you see. So I would like to twist this deformer here and then make this curve like minus 30, something like that. Minus 20, and then I can go and play with it a little bit, or maybe just move this thing a little bit. So see if I can place it somewhere nice. Well, maybe that's one way, and then you do it manually from here. I guess that's one way to do it. Let's see, let's go to the bend deformer, which is hidden right here, and add a little bit more, like minus 25, something like that. I really want to make sure that this is the shape that I need to. I want to like flatten it a little bit. Okay, that kind of works. Now to get rid of the bend deformer, I would like to go on delete by type history. That way the cylinder is gonna be frozen. And now I can just give it a little bit of care by going to the vertex. Right click vertex and then maybe start bending it a little bit. Yeah, I'm not really sure if this is the best way to do this, but let's see what. Oops, maybe without symmetry, because it breaks the thing. Symmetry off. There you go. Yeah, this part is gonna be a little hard, but thankfully I just need to do half of it. Just need to do half of it, and then I will just do the mirror, and it will look super nice. Yeah, this administration office will look so nice. Very fancy administration. I like very fancy office inside a diner, I'll say, but let's see. Just to give the illusion that this it's like pulling the letter in a little bit. Maybe in ZBrush there's a curve tool to make this much easier. I need to dig into those tools just to draw curves much more faster. Yeah, the idea is to make it look like a straight line but curvy. Let's see. So here I will need to add another loop. Oops. maybe with a relative distance from edge right here. Make sure that I'm selecting just this edge. Push it out a little bit. Nice. This vertex right here, and this one right there. Nice. Okay. It's a little bit bigger, and it has, oof, this is a tough shape. It's like one big cylinder and two little cylinders right next to it. Ooh. Oh yeah, and it's different here and different here. Oh wow. So it is a cylinder shape. Okay, so maybe I need to just to circularize this. Yeah, let's circularize it, which is an amazing tool just to make things round, especially edges. Super cool. Nice. Yeah, cylinder looks nicer. I believe it's thicker. Yeah, it has like double lines. It's like a double cylinder. But that's too much geometry for a game prop. I don't know. Should I do it like that, or? I guess with nanite it's gonna be okay. As long as the lighting is not that complex on the object, it won't have too much issues with performance. Okay. I kinda feel like it's a little bit thicker. Yeah, let's actually try it. Let's see if I can actually just duplicate this. Oops, Control D to duplicate. It gives a lot of detail if I go double like that. Oops, I messed up right here. Oops. If I go double, it really adds that nice little touch. Yeah, this prop is gonna be super heavy.
Patrick 4D is doing 200k giveaway. Did you participated?
200k giveaway? Wow. Well, 200k, like, what do you mean, like dollars? Like, is he giving money away? I don't think he's gonna give money away. That might be a scam. I don't think he does giveaways. Yeah, be careful with those things, man. Like, yeah. I mean, it's not like I know Patrick personally, but I don't believe he's doing those things. When you get like big on social media, a lot of people impersonate you, so it's very, you need to be careful.
200k followers giveaway.
200k followers. No, that's not Patrick. That's not Patrick. The only way to get followers for free is paying by bots for bot followers, and I don't think he's involved in that stuff. So be careful with those things.
He is giving many things. Check his Instagram.
Yeah. I will check it up later, but I don't believe that's I've seen him talking to other creators, how do you say it, like making interviews and stuff, and I don't think he's that kind of person. He's like just a very good artist who has a lot of clients, and he doesn't need to be doing any kind of sketchy thing. But I will check it up for sure to let you know if it's real or not, because I don't believe he's doing those things. He doesn't need any more followers. That's the thing, you know. He doesn't need any more growth. He's just already killing it. Let's go here. Let's go to.
He hit 200k followers on Instagram. That's why he giveawaying some interesting stuffs.
Okay. Yeah, I will see. I will see what's going on with Patrick. He has a Discord also. Like, you can always go to Discord and see and just ask right there if he's actually doing that stuff or not. But yeah, Patrick is a very cool artist. Alright, let's get one deleted. Let's start making this one. I'm just gonna lock this layer, create layer from selected, lock with R. Now I cannot select it. Nice. Now I'm just gonna start pushing this a little bit. Little by little. This kind of works. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I should probably research on the curve. I could make this with curves as well. I don't know. The last time I used curves, it gave too much polys, like too much, and I was not able to get the proper shape or the topology right. So it was like, yeah, it was an easier solution, faster, but the results were not exactly so nice. Maybe ZBrush is the best solution to do this thing. I think that maybe I can draw these cylinders in ZBrush.
You can give poly count limit in curves.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen that. It's just that to get that very nice curve, it like it needs a lot of poly counts, and if you go lower, it breaks the curve, right? I mean, there must be a way do it if you like just play with the settings and stuff. The problem with this is that every single crease is different. That's the crazy part about this chair. That's the crazy part about this. Maybe it can go easier if I go to Quadro. Maybe not Quadro. What's the thing I was using? Just sculpting. Yeah, let's try sculpting. Just B and C. Yeah, there you go. Sculpting for this should work very nicely. There you go. It pushes the whole thing. Since it's so low poly, it's like a little kind of soft selection, but much easier to manipulate. Yeah, I kind of like this workflow. Now I have more control about the topology, the shape. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. For now. I know ZBrush has some very good tools, but I don't really want to go into ZBrush now because it will take me.
Change your Discord server name also.
Yeah, I tried to, but I don't know if it lets me. I don't know if I need to create one, a new one. Yesterday I tried to do it and it was not letting me. I don't know if you need to pay for that or what. I gave it like a nickname, but I was not able to change the proper name of it. I need to see if like a YouTube video to see if that's possible, or just look it up in Google to see if I can actually change the server name. Oh yeah, nice. Now it's feeling like this is actually pulling the shape. Nice. Yep, this workflow is doable. Those details are gonna look so nice. Just gotta keep on pushing this, and then just mirror it, and then we're gonna be super cool. Yeah, I need to get into ZBrush. ZBrush is super powerful. Super good stuff in there. I know just very basic ZBrush. Is this world object? Okay. Yep. Just something like this. And then just go into sculpting. Yep, just keep on pushing. Actually, this is not so hard. Like once you get like the hang of it, it's like it's actually moving pretty nice. This one is gonna go in there.
NA, it's free and easy to change name KN Discord.
Really? I tried yesterday and it was not selecting the thing. Let me see if we can do it just very quickly. Okay. Hey, this is not bad. This workflow is not bad. This is a little flat in there. Oops. But I will circularize a little bit there. I kind of got it squished too much. That's funny. Nice. It looks like plasticine or something. Let's check it out super quickly. So here, let's go to. I'll check the link. Oh, it's not available. maybe broken. Okay, that's kind of weird. Uh, let's check. So if I go to the server and I go to edit server profile, right? I guess, and then I go user profile, server. Uh, where did I did this last time? Edit server. Server settings. Server settings, and here
Go to server settings.
and server name. I wanna name it Unreal Habitat. Save changes. Well, is that the did it change it now? I think it did. And I don't know what to do with the profile picture. I need to think about it. I kind of want to keep my face in there, but with a nicer picture. Unreal Habitat. Let's see. Does it now? Is it working like that? Yay! Nice. I think I was trying to. Let's see. Maybe I was trying to just my account profiles. Oh, it's on streamer mode. I was trying to change my account name or something. I don't know what I changed. Yeah. What I was trying to change. Sweet. Maybe I was a little sleepy yesterday. That's super nice. Yay, it's called Unreal Habitat. Sweet. Now we got that together. Hey, we got a new follower. Hey, I'm a new. We got a new Discord member. Awesome. Let's see. Here, I want to keep on sculpting this. Okay, it's time to push this. It's time to push it, because I've been spending too much time on this prop, and it's time to actually move forward. It's not gonna be perfect, it's not gonna be the greatest, but the environment needs to continue. I cannot focus on only one little corner. I need to focus on the whole picture. It's raining a little bit, so nice, very relaxing. Let's do it. Let's just check my phone. I'm just trying.
That Instagram link is from Patrick 4D giveaway video.
All right. I'm trying to talk to my bank, and they just let's see what they say. Awesome. Yeah, I just lost my wallet like a couple of weeks ago. Shit. So I need to ask for my debit card again. Thankfully now they're gonna send it back to me. Awesome. Just wanted to check this thing. Awesome. All right. Yeah, I had some bad luck. Couple of days ago, but well, that's okay. Thankfully, nothing serious happened. I didn't have much money in there, so everything was good. Okay, let's continue.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? How is it going? Also, I was thinking about Parafuso. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Uh, Another way of making money with 3D is making tutorials. Um, Tutorials, selling tutorials. I think that's a great way. Making like a small, like Udemy course or some kind of like, um, yeah, like a little course. I think that could be very nice. Or maybe even going to your local community and just making like the social, like working their social media for them and using like 3D to like make a character, so that way their whole brand is related to a 3D character, and they need you to animate this character, and they need you to uh,
Do you get paid for doing tutorials? I've been trying to register a wallet to receive on Trader, that's where I sold my model, if I can I'll make models there.
no, I haven't. The only digital product that I ever sold was VJ Loops, which also sell very nicely. On my Gumroad, I had like motion graphic videos that people used to mix in like music events. You know, like when people, you see like in a music event, there's LED walls and people just like use motion graphics to as a background, right? Image for the DJ or whatever. So I sold some packs in Gumroad, and I got the money through PayPal. Uh, that's what you need to figure out. If you have PayPal and you can withdraw from PayPal, you should be able to use these sites. Most of them work with PayPal. That's what you need to think about uh, first, I guess. Get yourself a PayPal, which is super easy. Just need a an email, right? And after that, you can you need to check on your local banks. Who is gonna be able to work with PayPal? For example, here in Costa Rica, we have very few banks who work with PayPal. Very few. Thankfully, the one that I'm using, which is totally digital, it's super nice. Like you don't need to go to their office at all. It's everything through the phone. They you can withdraw directly to your account. Everything through the phone. You don't need to actually go anywhere. It's super nice. You can withdraw up to $2,000 per month to your account, and you need to pay like $5 to the bank to do that. So it's super good. Like the commission is super low and super nice. It's not like I'm withdrawing that much every month, right? But like when I get like a small freelance client, like 100, $200, like it's super nice to be able to withdraw that money. And well, I don't know if you're into coding or Python, but like if you can do Blender add-ons, that sells very good. That sells very good. That's probably one of the best ways of making money with these marketplaces and stuff. It obviously takes a lot of effort to make those things work, right? But there are some amazing add-ons.
That's the problem. I don't have PayPal because I'm from Brazil and here it's not so popular. I'm trying to create a wallet on Hyperwallet, but it's a difficult process because there's a lot of bureaucracy.
Are you sure there's no PayPal in Brazil? Like I thought, like it was super common everywhere. I actually have a neighbor from Brazil. It's super nice, super cool guy. Um, damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, you will need to see if anybody can work with that. Um, yeah, these services are sometimes complicated. For example, in Ukraine, Buy Me a Coffee stopped working, which is a bummer because
There is, but here agents use more other types of banks.
mm, yeah, for example, in Ukraine, they took Buy Me a Coffee off. So a lot of YouTubers from Ukraine were not able to get money from Buy Me a Coffee anymore. That kind of sucks. That really sucks. Because the commissions from Buy Me a Coffee are so much lower than Patreon. So yeah, um, I remember trying to pull some cryptocurrency I had because I mined like $60 of Ethereum, like back in the day when Ethereum was easy to mine, and it was so hard to pull that off, like so hard. I needed to ask like my very kind of like uh, nerdy friends that I had, and they helped me out with a thing called Bitcoin Bitcoin Jungle or something like that, and I managed to pull that money out to PayPal. But it's not worth it. Like I think I did more damage to my computer than actually what I gained from it. It was nice just to learn a little bit about the process. But no, I don't like cryptocurrency at all. Very, very unstable stuff. Mhm. Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit of just little care, and but it's gonna look super cool. Yeah, let's see what will I let's see how this thing does. I wanna put it in the Unreal Engine marketplace, and I want to put it in the Unity and Godot, and even I'm thinking of just selling the whole pack together, or even going and selling piece by piece, which I don't know, but it might be interesting just to see how it does. But for that, I really need to work this nicely. Try to make it as super compatible with every game engine and optimized as well. But I always wanted to just build my own gallery of 3D assets, my own kind of stuff. So it's gonna be hard work the first time, but then you have a product that will sell for the rest of my life, basically. Yeah, it's kind of nice. And even though like it's funny because I'm just working on my portfolio now, but at the same time I'm working on a digital product because I'm changing my mentality about just getting a job. It's like I had a job before, like a couple of times, and it's super nice. Like you get paid and everything's very cool and stuff, but it's not your brand. It's like money. You spend money and then you have nothing left. It's like, well, instead of actually building something that will actually just give you a little drop of water every, I don't know, maybe once per month if you're lucky enough, it's something that will continuously provide income. Uh, that's the thing. And like I worked a whole year for a video game, a video game studio in Berlin, and I cannot even show what I did for them because I've signed an NDA and the game is not released yet. So I'm like, what do you do with that? You know, it's like, damn. And then if the video game doesn't do well or if it's not well received, then you have your name attached to that thing, and it's like, well, it's not like a good portfolio or whatever. But hopefully everything goes well for those guys. I really hope these guys do very well. I really enjoyed my time in there, and I wish these guys the best. But imagine working in a movie, right? Like you work like a couple of years and then it's like, I like, where's my portfolio? Like you cannot show anything until the thing is released and until you get actual permission to release those things. So it's like, I heard friends of mine working for movies and series and like games, and they haven't been able to release that portfolio, and it's like, well, yeah, not so cool. In some other cases they do let you release those, like after the thing is released and everything's super nice, but that's what I don't like about the industry. um, and I really like just working on my own projects. That's super cool stuff. What is this? Object world. Okay, let's go like this. Just want to select here, select there, deselect here. Okay.
How long have you been modeling in 3D? You are very skilled. Like, every time I come here you are working on a different program. How long did it take for you to know all this?
I'm not. I wouldn't consider myself like a super skilled 3D modeler. I always been jumping from one thing to another. For example, when I started learning 3D in 2014. Let's say 2015. Let's say I started with Maya, and then I jumped into Blender, and I jumped into Cinema 4D, and I jumped into many other programs just to experiment and stuff. But I don't consider myself like very skilled, because I have some friends who, like, they are very very good at modeling, like seriously good at modeling, because when they started doing modeling, that's why they really liked and they just stick to it. I went into motion graphics, and I went into green screen, um, how do you call this, virtual production with green screen, and I did so many other things that I diluted myself too much from actually becoming good at something. I just basically, um, yeah, experimented with a lot of stuff, and then I decided to do environments, and that's how I got my first job, doing environments. And I was like, whoa, this is very nice, I really like environments. And then I realized that environments are basically three things: it's 3D modeling, texturing, and lighting. So it's like coming back to basics, like, like it's like you need to know these three things to make just beautiful props, beautiful things. And if you think about it, environments are 90% of what you see in video games. The character is just a little tiny percent of what you see in the screen. So you need so much more. You need so much more environment artists than actually character artists. That's why it's so hard to get a job as a character artist, because it's not even super hard to learn anatomy and all these things, and like sculpting and making them look super nice and cool. But you don't need that many character artists, you know. The thing is that with environment art, there's a bigger chance of actually getting a job, and it's so nice just to make an environment and forget that it's 3D. Like, try to like, you know, achieve that visual illusion of like, whoa, this is actually, it feels not real but believable, right? It feels like, whoa, I can actually walk around this place. So that's something I really enjoyed. And when you combine that with a cool character and you combine that with some fun uh, actual gameplay, it's like, what? Like, you totally forget it's a video game. And that's a feeling that it's very hard to achieve, especially when you work in 3D. It's like, uh, you're always analyzing everything. It's like, oh, those textures are amazing. Oh, look at this animation. Oh, look at this effect. And you get detached from the actual illusion of the immersiveness of video games. I really like that. It was much funnier when you were a kid and you didn't understand all these technologies and you were like, this is magic. I don't understand what's happening in here, but I really like this Zelda game. And for example, Zelda Wind Waker for GameCube. I mean, that game was crazy. I used to just sit in there and look at the environments and the characters, and I was like, how is this possible? Like, I don't understand. This little box is producing these graphics. It's crazy. And yeah, just technology is just so nice. When I started using Maya, it was hard. Like, there were not so many tutorials. There were not like, you needed to go to the university library and get some Gnomon DVDs and stuff, and ask your professors and stuff. And also, some students were not so cool, you know. Some students were very rude and stuff, and they were like not really trying to share their knowledge. They thought that you know, that somebody will get better than them and stuff, which is kind of, you know, kind of funny. But uh, after YouTube came in and like all these tutorials started like flooding the internet and stuff, like people became, not always, there's always people who want to help and stuff, but then like it was easier to get information, and programs used to get like much easier to use and stuff. So that's what I really started enjoying 3D. I started using Blender, and I realized that I can get like cool renders out of Blender, and I was like, what? I always wanted to make an emissive material, and now it works. I always wanted to make this sci-fi normal map, and now it works. I always wanted to do this and that, and it's like so much easier every time. That really motivates me a lot. Really motivates me. Um, when I started Maya in 2015, the renderer that we use, it was called Mental Ray, which is just crazy hard to use, and the results were terrible, and it took hours to just get a single image out. And now with Unreal Engine, it's like, what? Like, I can get better results and I don't even need to render. Like, what is this? Just mind blowing. Obviously you need a nice computer, right? A nice computer, but every day is gonna get faster, cheaper, nicer, you know. Like, it's so nice. Like, it's so nice. You can do so much with a $1,000 laptop nowadays. It's crazy. maybe $2,000 laptop, but it's very nice, very nice. I don't recommend using a laptop though because it gets overheated. But the point is that nowadays video cards are going. Oops. They are advancing so quickly. So now you can buy a 2080 RTX Nvidia for so much cheaper than before. And with a 2080, you can do so much. Like if you even go to a 3080, whoa! Now we're talking, right? Because and now who knows, like maybe the new generation of GPUs are coming out, so the older generation becomes cheaper, and it's super nice. That's what I do to get my computer parts. I usually buy them from my cousin, so he always gets like the latest stuff, and I buy the older stuff from him, and it just works nice. Yeah, but programs are getting super much easier to to work with, and that's very exciting. Because at the end of the day, you want to be an artist. You just want to make cool things. You don't want to worry about the technical aspects. Like, I just want to do things. And when you start breaking that, barrier, let's say like, uh,
Rich cousin face with tears of joy.
well, he's not rich. He's just a very cool guy. He's a professor, graphic design professor. Um, um, but he likes gaming a lot, so he's always like he has a very nice PC. Um, and sometimes, yeah, he does the same with another friend. Uh, Another friend who is a programmer. Who, yeah, so he has some serious PC. So he buys the old stuff from him, and I buy the old stuff from my cousin, and the thing goes down the line. Oops, this one came out bad. Let's make the brush bigger. Not really. I need to actually try to. Let's get this one. But yeah, just keep on experimenting, and keep on looking for tutorials, and challenging yourself is the most important thing. Uh, it's the most important thing when growing as an artist. You want to do something that is uh, hard enough to finish.
Whom you sell then rolling on the floor laughing.
Uh, you mean who I sell my computers to? Or what do you mean? I actually have a I actually have one computer in my house that I'm not using in my parents' house, with a 2080 or something that I should be probably taking advantage of somehow.
Yes.
Um, the laptop computers and stuff. Well, how do you say it? I had a laptop that I gave to my dad because he has um, how do you say, a store. And now in Costa Rica there's a new law that um, everybody needs to accept credit card or debit card. So I gave that laptop to my dad, uh, and then I sold my older PC to one friend who worked in video editing. So you can always find somebody to give the old tech. Because I mean, a good computer is a good computer. Like, it's like you don't really need that much to do stuff. Obviously, the 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 better. I mean, how do you say it? The more expensive, the best, right? But it's not like you can feel the difference from let's say I don't know, two video cards in the same generation, like let's say 30, I don't know, the first 30, I don't know how to call them, like the first 3000 Nvidia and the last 3000 Nvidia. It's like the difference so little, you won't be able to feel it that much. It really depends on the whole PC, right? Like if your disk, your storage disk, how do you say it? It's solid, and then the amount of RAM and the generation of your RAM and how everything works together. It's more like that, and your processor super important and everything. And if your PC is actually able to cool down properly and everything, and just the internal health of your PC, like your software and your everything that goes on inside your PC also has to do with performance. Yeah, I think that this PC that I have now, I don't think I'm gonna change it in years. Like I'm waiting for like the Nvidia, I don't know, 6080 or something to come out until I make any changes. Because this works perfectly. I don't need uh, more power for now. That'll be that'll be crazy when these new GPUs come out. Alright, little by little we're getting this little thing. Just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, and these bottom ones. And then I will duplicate, but first I need to make the little pin inside and continue. Yeah, I really wanna get good at modeling, seriously. Like I have I have specifically one friend who is like so good, like it's crazy. Like I mean, like damn, you see that guy work and it's like what? He's a machine, you know, like just getting. He's just like very. Uh, it's just like very quick and smart, you know. He knows exactly what tools to use, exactly how to make the shape work, and I don't know, just like since the beginning, like
I really need to upgrade my PC, it's too old.
yeah, it's nice. It's nice to upgrade. Uh, it's nice. It's always nice to upgrade the PC. Um, yeah. Buying used parts is a little. How do you say it? It's like a gamble. You never know if it's gonna come out good or not. So I'm not a big fan of buying used parts unless I can buy them from a very trustworthy source. For example, like a close friend or family member. It's like I know they take care of their PCs a lot, so I know they're giving me something that will at least last for a couple of years. But if you buy something online that is used, it's like this might be like a mine card that somebody used to mine crypto and it's just like barely working. So yeah, definitely you need to check it out. Um, but at this, in the other hand, buying used stuff, you can save a lot of money, like a lot of money. And if it is a good thing, it will last for years too. So it's a little gamble, but if you can get it right, definitely it's worth it. Circularize this and then this right here. something like that. Yeah, the thing that I most enjoy about 3D is when the technical barrier just gets every time lower and lower. So you start like just being creative and you don't think anymore about how should I do this, and you just do it. It's such a nice feeling. Like it's like drawing and stuff. It's just like you get a piece of paper and you start drawing, and there's no restriction. It's like, whoa, nice. Obviously, you need to practice and you need to learn the basic fundamentals and everything, so you actually get to be able to draw perspective and shade stuff and give that at least a so you're able to actually create the things that you want to create without feeling too restrained. That's the word. uh, okay, we have something going on here. It's okay. All right. This looks like spaghetti. Not really what I need, but it's okay. I'm gonna give it a little bit more care. Let's push this around here. Okay, sculpting, boop, then like this, boop, like that. Yeah, and another thing that I really started like appreciating a lot is like trying to do trying to use more reference. Like during my entire the first years of me doing 3D, I was always doing like very uh, I don't know, abstract stuff. So you don't actually have an actual guide or an actual how do you call it, a comparison. You don't know what you're actually making because it's just some abstract thing that does not have any um, real uh, what's the word, you cannot compare it to anything in the real world. So it's like you don't know where are the guidelines. It's like uh, in other words, you need to start copying reality and then twisting it and stuff, because if not, you are not making anything at the end of the day. It's maybe I didn't express myself properly, but it's like it, everything needs to be based in things that we know and we can recognize, and then we can start twisting it. Like, let's say I'm making a diner, but I will place it in a swamp, and then I will make like these frog characters, maybe toad characters that go into the diner, and then you are like, okay, I've seen a toad, I've seen a diner. Now we get those together, and it's like, oh, that's very interesting, because I recognize one and the other, but I haven't seen them together, right? So that's the idea. That's what I really like realism. This is not actually like, let's say, well, I'm trying to make it as realistic as possible, but it's kind of obviously it's hard to say that something is realistic.
How many softwares they took and years?
I went to university for, it's a, let's say it's a 5 year program, but I I finished it. I finished it in 9 years, cause
Means what are the main software you learned from there?
they teach us Photoshop. They teach us After Effects, Premiere. They teach us editing software, like Premiere. They teach us sound. software, like I forgot the name. Tool something something about, yeah, as a very popular sounds software, and they teach us Wings 3D, which I think, I don't know if they are still doing like basic modeling, box modeling in there. Then teach us Maya for animation, and they teach us Nuke for compositing. They teach us let's see what other software. I guess that's it. Yeah, but Maya is the main software we use because it's an animation degree. Like actually, uh, like that's what that's the strongest part of the program, the animation part, which I I mean, I really like animation, but I don't know, I never kind of got into it. I I got more into the visual part of it, and it took me so long to finish this program because I was working as a VJ. VJ means
Any sculpting software like Mudbox, Sprush.
yes, ZBrush. They teach us. We have a ZBrush class, and we have a clay sculpting class. So like a physical sculpting, like traditional sculpting on clay, and then we take a ZBrush class, which is just
You said you started in 2015 means you completed last year?
uh 2015. Did it took me? No, I completed it in 2022. So it took me. Uh, Sorry, I'm so bad with this. It's I started the last quartermaster of 2014. The last 4 months of this, I took Photoshop and other classes. And 2015, I started with 3D classes. So let's say I started here, and I graduated on 2022, I guess. 7 years. It took me 7 years to finish the thing, not 9. Sorry, a little bad with it. Uh, I think I have my graduation photos here. Let me see. These guys were so much younger than me. I'm here. This guy I started with me. This is a super awesome professor, the director, super awesome professor right there. Uh, Here's my director, such a cool guy from Colombia, very smart guy right there. And those are my parents. I got the graduation of honor, and because I made like a tutorial for them on Real Engine, so it was super cool stuff. But yeah, it took me a long time. It took me a long time to finish that. Really long time. Because I was working in parties doing what is called VJ. VJ, it's a video jockey, the guy who comes to the party and mixes the video for the LED screens and projectors and stuff. So I was getting paid like pretty nicely, and I was getting like maybe 3 events per week and stuff. So I was just very distracted from school.
Oh, you look like a professional fashion designer squinting face with tongue.
The cool thing about my school is that it's a design school. So the coolest thing about the Veritas University is that you go to university and then you see fashion designers, architects, interior designers, graphic designers, people who are studying photography and people who are studying TV, cinematography for television and series. So you got all this mix of people going there. Is super cool. Like seriously, like the fashion.
Yes, your voice is perfect for VJ. Why did you leave it?
I didn't use my voice. I just used my visuals. There's the DJ who mixes discs and music, and I'm the VJ. VJ is video jockey, the people who mix video. So I'm standing like in a little corner, hidden from the actual main stage, just switching videos and playing with my MIDI controller with a program called Resolume Arena, Resolume Arena, and there's another program called Synesthesia that mixes video as well. So I was just doing that, and I had my own projectors, and it was very nice. But the thing is that parties are rough environments.
Oh,
You know, yeah, parties are very rough environments. First of all, you need to basically work from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. or sometimes 8 a.m. in the morning, and it's not good for your health. Also, parties, right? Like they are full of like substances and drunk people, and it's it's a little tough to work in that environment. It gets very tough on your body and stuff. And then yeah, it's I really liked it. I think I will keep on doing that, but in a different way. I would like to make art installations, set everything up perfect, leave somebody working for me so he can check the computer and everything, like a little kind of technical guy, and then I go to sleep and I pick everything the next morning. Because staying there 3 times per week, it's terrible. You become like a vampire. You don't get to see the sun anymore. It's crazy. Yeah, it's not good for your health. Absolutely not. And what do these people do to stay upright? They do substances to stay upright. It's the only way to deal with that environment, and it's crazy. Yeah, not everybody though. Not everybody. I don't want to generalize, but it's very crazy, very crazy stuff. And then you have like drunk people like spilling beer in your computer and like doing very crazy stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of that. But also, when you get to do something very cool and people like it and people come to you and they say, oh, I really like your job, I saw those visuals and I knew you were mixing today, and it's very cool. It's like very cool because you have your own style and you have your own content, and people are like, whoa, I've seen those videos before, I know you, I follow you on Instagram, I've seen that stuff. It's very cool. And sometimes people come to you and they ask you for videos. It's like, oh, can you put a little gummy bear dancing? I'm like, yeah. So it's very fun stuff. It's just that it's not so sustainable. It's like finally I'm maturing little by little. I'm maturing from trying to become a more serious artist. And I don't want to discredit this profession, and I don't want to discredit this thing at all. You can do very good money and you can get very serious with it and stuff, and you don't need to like you know do any substances, and you can have a very nice and oops, this is symmetry, I don't need to do this, I'm going up. um yeah, I will send you some examples in in Discord. There is like I would like to work in this, but like doing like very big LED screens with like 3D characters and 3D environments and stuff, like very big, like cinema screens, and then the DJ is playing, and then you get to see like some very cool like artistic visuals, some real good stuff. I would like to make the content for these things, and then just let somebody mix it for me, somebody who is specialized in mixing video, so I can specialize in making content and he can specialize in the video mixing. That's I think that's the best solution for this kind of thing. Yeah, I just really want to do like super cool stuff. Uh, I always wanted to make some very cool art since I was very young.
Yes, it's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it could work. I just need to do some great content for it. For example, remember the thing I had on my banner, that little dragonfly. I actually have it animated in my Instagram. I will try to share it with you on Discord. And those I used to play in live events. It was like my logo, like like when I play that stuff and the other like 3D androids that I used to make, people knew I was on, because nobody else has that content. So that's super powerful, right? Like when you play something that nobody else has, it's like, yeah, you cannot download it from YouTube, you cannot download it anywhere, because I did not made that content available online. So it was super cool stuff. For example, like in YouTube, and I had it in Instagram, but in Instagram it's like very small and you cannot actually use it properly. And then I uploaded it to our station with watermark, so nobody can use it. But I'm just being like dumb because that content is not like top notch. But you never know. Like one of my most viewed videos in Instagram is just a short video of 6 seconds long of a toad spinning around. It's like a video I made, and people can download it for free and stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. And I usually get downloads from Gumroad like every 2 weeks or something. I get a download or something. It's like, oh, people are looking for my videos, because in all these forums from VJs and stuff, they said that they put my name in there, like, oh, this guy is giving content for free. I actually need to go back to my Gumroad and check it out. How is it going? But yeah, I'm trying to really focus on something. I've been like uh, doing so many different things during my whole since I started like making 3D art. So now I just want to focus on something. And I really like environments, so I'm like, yeah, let's do this. Because at the end of the day, it's like you can do a lot of things. This is locked. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Maybe two more here, two more there, one here, and let's do the other half. And I would like to add the little pins, and then we have this bunch of pins here. Oh my god. This I would like to do in Photoshop, in ZBrush, with an IMM brush, just like a brush that paints geometry, like boop, 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 boop. I think that's, yeah, I'm gonna do that in ZBrush. And these curves, I should have done them in ZBrush, but I don't feel like very I don't feel ready for for ZBrush yet. I That's why I took me so much time to finish that jukebox, because I was doing some stuff in ZBrush and I'm like, this software is so hard, but it's super powerful. It's really powerful stuff. I definitely want to learn some ZBrush. I know the basics, just like very simple basic stuff, but I want to be proficient in ZBrush, because I know that if I learn ZBrush, I can make such better props. Just give them that little detail that they need. Bake from high to low and get some very very cool stuff. Mhm. Also Blender, I kind of want to get into Blender as well. Like Blender is super powerful. I again, I know just the basics of Blender, but Blender, I would like to just become very good at Blender. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I will, for my next project I might, hmm, yeah, I kind of want to, yeah, I kind of want to use Blender, because that way I don't need to worry about licenses or getting the newest version of Maya or so on, and just like it's just super friendly. You can go to whatever country and you know you have a open source actual program. You don't need to worry about anything. You can always have it. You can download it whenever you want. And I think there's more people using Blender than Maya. And if I ever go to a studio or something, I can go back to Maya or just use Blender. I heard some studios, if you are good in Blender, you can use Blender. I need to ask a guy that I follow from Spain. He works in 2K, and I really want to see if he uses Blender or not in his job, because I believe he uses Blender. I don't think he's going back to 3D Max or Maya.
You can use Maya student version, it's don't have any restriction, I also do it.
Yeah, the problem is that the student version, it's like three.
Even Rockstar and Ubisoft uses Blender.
Yeah, I feel like I can just start using Blender. I need to ask this guy, this Spanish guy. He does tutorials in Blender and he works in 2K, so I'm sure he uses Blender in his job. He's not gonna be changing like from one software to another and stuff. I think he uses just Blender. I might just switch. It's gonna take some effort to switch from one program to another, but really want to check it out because Blender is super powerful, and especially like the geometry nodes and all that stuff. That's some crazy things. Oh, what is this? Okay. We got some stuff in there. It's crazy. Like yesterday I got my biggest amount of watch time hours, and the live stream was the quiet. Like I had the lowest amount in my live stream of hours, but I had the biggest amount of watch time in general. So people were just like looking at my other stuff or something. I don't know where that watch time came from, but very very fun. Like I need to keep on making those time lapses and those shorts. I think it's great. Yeah, I'm gonna keep experimenting a little bit more, and when I get my things nice, I have like a template or like a my branding kind of thing. Like I will start posting in Instagram. I already prepared my Instagram. Like it has the right name and it has my YouTube link and stuff. So it's just I'm starting to prepare that thing to just blow it with a lot of short content. little by little, getting that thing going. Mhm. Mm. But yeah, Head, I appreciate the advice you gave me about changing the name and about doing repurposing content and everything. It's like things that you that I had in my things that I thought about, but it's nice that you tell me that. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Boom. And I really like the name Unreal Habitat. It's super cool stuff. Really like the name Habitat, because it's about like environments and like a you know like a place. There's another guy in Instagram who uses that name, but he has like 3 followers and no content, and it's a private account, so that's great.
Always thumbs up.
Thank you, Head. And I think I will start making more personal content, like with my camera and showing myself and stuff, at least once per week or something. That would be nice to actually connect.
Sorry dude for not talking much, haha, I'm also modeling.
No, dude. Like, super. I'm happy that you are being productive while watching the stream and stuff. I appreciate that a lot, and I appreciate that you are, yeah, like tuning in like almost every day and stuff. It's super cool. Super cool. Really appreciate that. Um, Hopefully, I get to finish this sofa today. It's not a sofa, this chair. Oh my god, yeah, I really wanna push it.
Yes, use your phone as a webcam.
Yeah, I might go and buy a little webcam. I have a webcam, but it's not so nice. But I think I'm gonna go and buy a nice webcam. It should not be that expensive. I think I should be able to just get a very nice one. Like for maybe, yeah, the phone is not a bad idea actually. Yeah, I will try that. I will try that for sure. It's just that it will be nice to, the problem with the phone is that sometimes like my dad calls me, or sometimes my some friend is trying to send me a text message or something like that, or I don't know, my mother is trying to ask me some stuff like, hey, how do I get this thing to work in the computer or something. So I really would like to have the phone available. Well, I can use WhatsApp web in my computer. That's another solution for that. But the nicest solution that I really want to get going is my camera, my Canon camera, and get it connected straight to the power source so it doesn't ever turn off, which might overheat the thing, I guess. But it will be super nice to use my real camera for the thing, or have 2 cameras so I can switch cameras. I would love to do that. Like, I seriously want to do that, like Patrick 4D, who has like many cameras. That's I really find that funny and cool at the same time. It's like, whoa. It's just like there's this very popular guy in YouTube who goes into Omegle, which is like a kind of video chatting platform or something like that. And then he has this super cool camera angles and like motion, like camera effects and stuff. It's so fun. I want to play more with that stuff. Since I all used to mix video and stuff, I kind of want to.
Yes, DSLR is better than webcam, use that.
Oh yeah, but it's a photo camera, not a video camera. So I think it's gonna overheat and turn off, and I will need to change batteries or whatever. I know it's gonna give some problems, so maybe just use it for video for now. Well, you never know until you actually try it, right? So, and unfortunately, I lost my charger and battery. I have a backup, but I used to have 2 batteries and 2 chargers, and now I only have 1 battery and 1 charger, which is generic charger. It's not the original one, which might, I don't know, don't be that good for the battery, but it's okay. Those are just excuses. I'm just gonna go with it. No excuses. The best camera is the camera that you have on you. Basically. Okay, these things, I think they need to go somewhere behind it. Yeah. Okay. Yep, something like that. Let's go. This is crazy. Probably like people watching are like, oh my god, dude, like I know 10 ways to make this easier, but this guy's going the hard way. That's the coolest thing about 3D. There's always like 10 ways to do things. Okay, let's delete this one and let's try to go with this one. Sculpt and just give it a big brush. Yeah, just push that in a tiny bit. Just push that, oops, somewhere there. Oops, too big of a brush, but I think it's nice. It's hard to pick it up. Oops, it doesn't. It's too low poly and too big of a brush, so it's kind of bogging. Let's see. There you go. Okay. Oof, this is very deformed, but I'm gonna get it circularized. Oop. And then this goes up in there. Oh. Oops. Okay, maybe I need some modeling here. So let's go back and just start circularizing this. Poly modeling, circularize, and then just G to repeat command. And let's start giving this a little nicer shape. Circularize. Okay, sculpting, and then going here, loop. Okay, maybe here, make it smaller with B and left click. Oops. Hey, what's going on here? Okay, let's just get this edge and circularize it. Let's just do some poly modeling right here, right here, and then let's just try to get these faces away. Okay, maybe this face off, this flat. Okay, this will need some more work. It's too twisted. Maybe just try to get a little nicer shape. Nice. A little better. Let's slide this a little bit. Edge slide. Maybe not. Oh, I see. Oops. I was working on the soften with the soften mode, which is not great. It's not a good idea because it doesn't give you a great representation of what's going on with the real topology. Okay, I see some twisting. This happens when you circularize. Okay, I would like to rotate this on world component. Oops. Okay, let's just hold D to change pivot and then rotate a little bit. Nice. Hold D to change pivot, rotate it. That way I can get a better shape. Something like that. Yep. Oops, this angle is not so nice. Let's try to rotate it a little bit. Maybe give it another loop. Maybe here, loop, and then push this out a little bit. Oops. Up. This one, where's it? Down a little bit. Okay. This one came out a little bit too rough. It's okay. Let's see what we got in here. Okay. The spaghetti chair. Let's go Control D and duplicate. Nice. Okay, something like that. We have half of it. Yes, little by little going on. Okay, so let's see what we got in here. Here we have this point that goes down, and here I kind of changed the pattern and I made it a rumble that go in, and there. So a little bit more work, but let's try to go back to the seat. Here I would like to have a little pin right there. Let's see, can I just get it from here? Let's see, maybe this or this. Let's try to get it from here. So what if I just come here and let's put the symmetry on C, so we have both sides, and here I extrude and go in.
Please check voice not hearing.
Yeah, it's too. I sometimes start speaking a little bit too. Maybe
Mecha fly grinning face.
Mecha fly. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I don't speak too loud because I get too focused on the modeling. Is it good now? I think I just need to speak a little closer to the mic and a little bit louder. I think it should be better now. Let's see. Check. 1 2 1 2. Check. Maybe. Yeah, I need to speak way closer to the mic. This mic is like very directional. I needed to have it like super close. Is that better?
How's is going on?
Very
You
good.
model that fly?
Yeah, yeah, that's a blender.
Mic is okay.
Awesome, thank you. Um, yeah, I modeled that in Blender. That's funny. uh, yeah, that was made in Blender. It's all separate pieces, so it was kind of easy to make. And it has some intersections that I don't really like. Uh, but if you're talking about the other, the 3D fly that flies around and stuff, the one that I made in Unreal, that's made out of kit bash pieces. So I downloaded a bunch of mechanical pieces from a kit bash pack that was free online, and I just put them together like Lego pieces. Just like using, for example, Quixel assets, something like that. So you get an example. But now for this project, I'm trying to make everything super original, everything modeled from scratch. Let's try to get this thing circularized. Right here. Where is it? Circularize? Oh, it's just a square. Maybe I need more loops for this. Maybe I need a loop that goes...
Oh, nice.
From here. Yeah, I really like that fly. I kind of want to bring it back and model properly and make all the connections between the thing. This is not the way to deal with this topology, but let's just figure out. Let's try do this, and let's see what we got in here. This and this, so I can get rid of those two faces, and maybe get rid of this one as well. Oops. Let's see. Oof, this topology here is not so nice. Oh my god, I still need to work on topology. This is a very difficult asset, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's see. But it's okay, I'm just gonna keep on going. I know it's gonna look nice. Yep, just circularize this. Check there's nothing else selected with 4, 6 to shade, go circularize. Okay, now I have that. Let's see how it looks. Okay, kinda need to put this thing a little deeper so it gives me that shade. Let's see.
Easy way to make car model?
For cars, they use curves. So sculpting, rigging, animation, the curves. You see, you have NURBS, which are like different. It's a different way of modeling, and that's how you make cars with NURBS. It's like very interesting way of modeling. I haven't done this much, but it's super cool using NURBS and curves. That's how you get very nice hard surface models. I would like to learn some hard surface modeling in the future. It's very tough stuff, very high in demand. If you become a very good hard surface modeler, you will definitely get a lot of freelance jobs. People need that a lot, and it's very hard to achieve that. Takes a lot of practice, but I guess it's amazing. I kinda that's one of my that's one of my that's something that I would like to try. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I always thought about making mechs and robots and stuff. It's just that it's tough. It's tough stuff.
Face red heart shape.
It's very hard stuff to make. But yeah, I kind of wanna. For my next project, I might do that, but I don't know. That'll be interesting. Getting that mech, that fly, and making the whole interior of that mechanical fly. That'll be crazy. Yeah. I don't know. That will be like super good for practice. Oh my god, that's a good idea actually. I'm just going crazy with these ideas. Uh, and it will be a super hard challenge because I'm not the best modeler, but practice makes perfect. Perfect is hard word to use. Oops, I don't want those faces. Just want these two. Let's tap select. 6. Let's scale down. Maybe let's get this one slide in. Yep. Can I see this soften? All right, we're getting that little detail right there. But it's oops, it's affecting this other part which I don't want to affect. How do I get this to come out a little bit? Maybe let's go here and object, and then just with object orientation I can just try to make this flat. Kinda need to keep this. Okay, something like that. Now we are getting this flat shape here, and then I'm getting that little thing there. Oh my god, look at this topology. This is not good right there. This is not good. This is okay, but this and that, oh my god. Let's see how can we solve this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, hard surface modeling. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do next. Okay, let's go mesh display, soften edge. Let's try to maybe slide this a little bit. Maybe if I make this go, maybe let's just select with tab, go back, maybe make this a little bit smaller, like this. Zip. Let's see. Oh, it's too small. Need to need to make it the same size as all the others. And it goes right next to the it's right in the edge. Oh wow, this is some very interesting shape. It goes like right in there. It has this kind of curvature that goes in there. Ooh. Let's see if this is possible. Zip. It's something like that. Oof. Okay, let's see. Let's keep on pushing these two. I like this one better. Let's try to just give it a little bit more curvature, and let's lock the sofa. Let's bring this a little bit like this and start sculpting it a little bit like that. Make the brush bigger. What do we have in here? Oops. Oh. This is a little messy, but it's okay. Okay, right there. Need to make it feel like it's actually pressing the letter in. This is a very, very tough effect. Maybe with simulation or maybe with ZBrush you can get these shapes going easier. Yeah, I think simulation, like probably the super cool way to do this is with simulation. Just press all these shapes in and get these inflated shapes out. That'll be super cool. Just going with the hardcore approach. But also, like, it's nice to do box modeling because you are in control of the topology. Well, which is not the greatest example of topology right now, but yeah. Let's go D and move. Nice. So, I need to bring this hard edge. Oof, that would be interesting to bring this hard edge here. Need to really think about how I'm going to make this. Oops, have that kind of. Maybe with textures. No, it needs to actually have a proper topology. That little connection between these two pieces right here, this line. Oof, that will be a little difficult to make. I will need to fake it somehow. Okay, let's lock this layer, which is the sofa, the chair. Keep calling it sofa. That sofa that I made for the diner got me obsessed with sofas. Let's see, where is it? Right there. And then I want to model this, sculpt this a little bit. I need to push this out. Oof. And this one out as well. Oh yeah, there's
Sofa Monster rocks.
yeah, sofa monster. And that sofa monster is not, we haven't finished that sofa. I still want to make a round sofa. Oh yeah, I really want this diner to have a round sofa in the corners. Make it like, that'll be super nice. Let's try to slide this a little bit. Zip. Yeah, I would love to make that corner sofa. That would be super classic. That's one of the coolest shapes. When I saw like the 50s diner, I'm like, ooh, those sofas are so nice. But mine is not like that. Mine is like a straight sofa, which is okay, but I want the corner sofa, which will make it modular. It's gonna be modular, so you can make your own design. Like you will be able to create your diner on whatever shape you want. You can make a very square room, or you can make it rectangle, like, how do you say it, like a long room, or you can make corners, or you can make like a whole diner that goes around a circle and stuff. I mean, a square. I don't know how to say it, but with 4 corners and stuff. What is this? Why is it pushed like that? Let's see. Is it? Okay, let's get this one out. Oh, is it because this is not? Let me see. Smooth it out. Oof, I confused myself. Yeah, this one needs to be smoothed out. Since I'm going to smooth it before exporting, I'm going to basically take the smooth version to the low poly version, and it actually gives very nice results in Substance. Okay, that's kind of nice. I need to keep on doing maybe 2 more here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oof. All right, a little bit more to go. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
BRB.
awesome. Awesome. Let's do it. Right. Let's see what we got here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Let's push this in. I'm gonna do this in ZBrush. Boom, 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 boom. And then this is basically done. And yeah, still need some topology. I kinda wanna keep it fresh. So yeah, let's just try to get the visual part going. And I can always go back. I need to go back to many other props in this project, but I really need to also think about motivation. Keep myself motivated. That's the most important thing. That's the fuel. And you get motivated when you see results, even though it's not the greatest, let's see, technically correct thing. It's when you see like visual results, it's like, yes, I'm advancing, I'm actually doing this stuff. And you can always go back and just refine and refine. The problem is that when you need to refine a lot of things, also it gets like difficult, like, oh no. So it's like a balance about between actually seeing results and doing stuff as properly as possible. We got some problems with this. Okay, let's go and soften a little bit. Okay, this one I don't need. And it's kinda like this feeling of like being a kid and just drawing and you don't even know what you're doing, and it's like you're just doing it for fun. That feeling, like you lose that feeling when you grow up. It's like, oh no, this needs to have perfect topology. No, this needs to look perfect. Oh, I'm not following the reference. And you start getting stuck in so many like negative thoughts, and it's like you start judging your art so hard that you cannot progress on it. That's very, very bad for an artist. So kind of like just letting it flow and know that it's just a part of the process, and every time that you go back to it, it's gonna get better and better. I think that's probably what makes an artist professional. It's just not having that fear of failure. It's like just embracing it, like, yeah, it's gonna look very ugly at the beginning, but it's okay.
So true.
Let's just let it go and continue. And it feels so nice when you let that go, and it's like you continue working, and it's like it becomes so enjoyable, the process. Like it's like I don't know, like therapy or meditation, or I don't know how to call it, but it's like I love that process. That process feeling that I don't know, like I really, where is it, the sculpting thing? I really like that feeling of like feeling like a kid again. You know, I used to play with Lego so much.
I worked on a bust for literally almost a year, like 10 or 11 months. Because my mentor wanted it perfect. Yes, my sculpt is really good now.
Oh,
but if I continued listening to him, I would still not move.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, right? Like everybody wants things to be perfect, obviously, and that's like impossible to achieve. There's no perfection in life.
Forward. He wanted the UBS absolutely 100%. He wanted sculpt absolutely 100%. Before moving on to teaching me texturing in Substance and 3D code.
No. I think that
I gave up on him last week and now learning Substance on my own.
Yeah, you need to keep motivated. That's the only thing that will let you actually improve as an artist. If you keep yourself motivated, that's what is actually going to drive you, like to do harder and harder things. Like I really believe that um Substance, it's an amazing thing that you can learn, but you need to keep your projects small, right? You want to do something. It's like I'm not trying to contradict myself, but like you need to do something small enough that you are able to finish it, but also hard enough so you get that reward when you finish. Like it's like, yes, I challenged myself and I managed to do this, and I'm super happy about it. Now I can do a little bit more. But if you start with something very difficult, like for example myself, I tried to do a video game on my own and I went crazy, and then I did another video game and I went even more crazy, and I was like, no dude, I cannot do this. I just want to focus on art, and I want to do super cool art, and that's it. And in the future, if I can find a programmer or somebody who's very good at blueprints, we can make something together. But now I just want to do art, because I know there's a lot of people who are focused on programming and not art, so I can make that combination, that nice a team, right? Somebody that is up.
I also want to learn 3D code hand painting, it's really awesome. Valorant texturing is also done in 3D code.
Yeah, 3D code is super cool. I remember this guy making a stylized goblin, like a super cool stuff, and I was like, hey, how do you manage those textures? And he was like, yeah, I'll learn this program called 3D code, and I was like, whoa, that's amazing. Stylized art, that's something that I might go into, but not now. I kind of want to learn.
Luckily it's just a bust, so it's manageable to learn Substance.
Yeah,
And considering that I'm confident in Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint as an illustrator,
that's amazing.
Substance is very intuitive.
Yeah, that's what I love about Substance. But don't think that it's an easy software. You can go super deep with Substance, like super deep. Everybody's like, oh, Substance Painter, yeah, just drop a smart material and smart mask and you're done. No, you can go so much deeper than that. I've seen some like very good guy, like very professional artists using Substance, and it's like, what? It gets complex, for sure. It gets very complex if you really want to do some crazy good textures. Every software gets super complex. That's why when somebody says, oh, you're very good at this, or you're a master of this software, that's impossible. Becoming a master of one software, it's just impossible. There's so much inside a software, like it's just very hard.
But I can't find much content of 3D code hand painting in YouTube.
Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, for sure. I'm just making a MVP, minimum viable product, for now.
Yeah.
As time goes on, I will explore the complexities of Substance.
Yeah, I haven't seen many 3D code tutorials, actually. I think there's this guy who is called Gambit, Blender guy, who actually has a course on 3D code. I think he's a great artist, super awesome work and stylized work, super cool stuff. I really like this guy. I Very positive guy and very cool artist. I will share the link in Discord.
To me, becoming a master doesn't mean mastering everything. It just means achieving a level of mastery. Like a black belt, vs a 6th degree black belt.
Yeah, true master will never consider himself a master. That's the thing. He's always going to keep on learning, because he knows that there's always something to improve. That's what my professor used to say. And his art was super impressive, like super impressive. And just looking at him working live was like, whoa, what is going on? Yeah. And that's the best feeling, like when you feel like you're growing up as an artist. It's super nice. these rumbles are totally messed up. Oh my god, what is this here? Nope, I messed up. This is not like that. Oops, that's why you need reference, because this doesn't look nice. This needs to pull down. Yep, I need this to pull down. Yeah, I was going to ask you, Scroll, like, how was the substance going? Did you manage to do the?
I just look at it like a skill tree in game. There are multiple skill trees. I can say I achieved mastery. And maybe if I become a teacher to someone, I can be a master in some areas.
Yeah, I mean, I think that teaching people is not. It doesn't have to do much with actually showing them skills.
So I don't mind saying I'm a master in some things.
Yeah.
But I don't mean it as if there is no skill gap to the learning tree.
Yeah, I think that actually a true professor or a true what's the word? I don't know, instructor or what's the mentor, right? It's not somebody who will teach you like specific things, but it will just motivate you to learn. Like the best professors I had were people who motivate you to learn. It's like they just give you the fuel you need and show you the possibilities, and then you go like, whoa, I want to do this. That's super cool stuff. And obviously, like, they have their knowledge and everything and stuff, but okay, we have some problems here. Oops. So as a mentor, as a professor, like, if you can motivate people, you are doing like 90% of the job already. That's basically what your student needs more than anything else. And then you can also guide him and be like, hey, just be careful, don't fall into these speed holes, and try to avoid this and this, and start with something small, then go bigger, and then, like, there's always stuff like that. But yeah, I was going to ask you, Scroll, like, how did the substance thing went? Did you manage to mix those textures?
As for substance, I spent all day and a little bit of the next day trying to bake again by matching name. But for some reason, it kept baking the low poly to low poly only.
I got some good baking with the sofa, and I actually needed to use the little check that says use low poly as high poly. I needed to check that. If not, I will look for a nice tutorial and try to send it to you. But I
still was unsure of how to do piece by piece with the always mode that you showed, because I wasn't sure how to merge them all in one.
I mean, this thing right here is gonna have multiple materials, so I will need to do that again. I do that all the time in my stream, so I will try to just go step by step and show you how to do it. It's a little complicated at first, but then if you do it one time, it's like, oh, I understand. It's super easy.
I have like 20 separate meshes.
20, no problem. It's gonna I had this prop with 14 materials, and it was like, what? But then I managed to merge them together. It's maybe my tutorial, it doesn't show the whole process. That's the problem. You need to name, for example, you need to name every piece differently. Every material differently. That's important in substance. Maybe that's what you're not doing. You need to name.
So I just decided to move on with making the MVP for now, and just hiding the bad bake sections.
All right. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Again, I messed up. This doesn't go to the sides. This goes down. But I did change that on my model. Okay, let's see. Mesh display soften edge. Um, yeah, baking is such a nice topic. Like I should probably make a nice tutorial on that because it's a topic that I also learning.
Sorry, continue. It sounds like I'm cutting you off, but it's just the delay.
No, no, no,
What
don't.
were you saying about materials? You mean the meshes or materials on the meshes?
I don't know if you're using Maya or Blender or what software, but the interesting thing about materials is that, for example, if I want to do this texture in Substance, I will go this way, right? I will go and assigned.
I'm importing from ZBrush direct to Substance.
From ZBrush. Okay, that might be the problem. Maybe if you can get Blender, you will be able to assign different materials. For example, this is my workflow. I go and I assign a material, right? And then I call it M chair letter, something like that, right? Oops, the caps were inverted, and then I just give it a color to know that has a different material. So this will be recognized by Substance as material chair letter. Then let's say I want to make wood, so I come here and I mesh separate, and I add a wood material to this. So I go and I add a new material, and I go dark brown, and so on and so forth. So if you separate this by material, it's gonna get picked up in different layers in Substance. Let's see if I can show you a quick example. Bathroom soap, that's just one material. Door frame, succulent. For example, the succulent. Okay, let's open this plant. For this plant, you see I have 3 different materials merged into one thing. So to achieve this, you want to export your FBX with different material names, and Substance will recognize this as a different material. So for example, you turn this off and you have only the wood material right here, right? And then you go and you turn the succulent on and you have your plant material, and then you go and you turn the soil on, and then you go and turn the pot, and then you have 4 different materials. But to achieve this, you need to set those materials separately on whatever software you're using, Blender, Maya, 3ds Max, and that way it will get picked up differently, and then you can follow the.
And this is just one mesh?
And no, these are 4 separated meshes. These are 4 different meshes. This is one mesh, which is actually composed of 8 pieces. This is not actually welded, for example. It's just merged. And then you have succulent, which is a bunch of little leaves merged into one, let's say. And then you have the soil, which is just one mesh, and then the pot, which is one mesh. But let's say there are one mesh by material. So let's say this is one mesh, one mesh, one mesh, and one mesh. And I imported this as one object. It's a merged object, which I can just drag and drop into Unreal as one object. It's a little confusing, but all you need to know is that you need to separate your meshes by material. This is the important part. If you separate your meshes by material, you will get to work like this. People use material IDs, but I like this because I can turn it off, turn it on, have everything by layers. It's a nicer way to work, I guess, and have everything separated like super sharply and nice. Yeah, that's what I will try doing first. Trying to get Blender and just assign different materials, taking consideration that materials can be assigned to the object itself. They can be assigned to the faces, right? So I can come here and assign existing material.
Okay. So mine is like this. I have each mesh on its own, so I can choose between eyebrows, head, etc.
Yeah, you can basically separate each object and just give it a different material. For example, this one, right? How do I do this? I have plastic and metal in the same mesh. How do I separate that? One way to do it.
But you saying that the assignment of materials may help in the baking process to avoid the casting of one object to one below.
Not really sure if that will help. The thing with if you want to bake everything together, you really need to make sure that your UVs are not like this. You see, your UVs, you don't want anything to be on top of each other right here. If I do this, this will get baked on top of this. You really need to get these UVs and go Control and Fold. And layout. So that's how you want your UVs to be. You don't want anything to be on top of each other. Everything's separated, right?
My UVs do not overlap.
Okay, good. But if you want to bake everything together in one piece, maybe you are selecting piece by piece, right? You need to select the whole object and separate the UVs, right? Because if for example, if you select just this piece and you say there's no overlapping in this material, okay, that's good. But what if you combine all this together? You are not seeing the other pieces all in one UV. I don't know if I'm making myself clear. Maybe there's another object that is falling on top of another UV. The only way to check this is selecting the whole thing together.
I combined all the pieces, and I unwrapped them all.
Oh, okay, perfect. So that's not the problem.
They are all unwrapped together.
Yeah, the only thing that I can recommend to you is try to bake them separately. I mean, like, that's the only way I've gotten good results with baking in Substance, just object by object. Because if I merge them all, it gets very weird. But you don't need to bake everything, right? You can just bake the pieces that you actually need. For example, the armor can be one object, then the skin can be another object. You can merge them by parts, right? That's one way to do it.
I just didn't understand how I would put them back together after baking separately.
You can put them back together in Blender by re-importing them, re-importing all the pieces. I don't really understand like the problem of putting them back together. And basically basically all you need is the map, like the texture maps, not actually the model itself. I might be confused on this topic, or maybe there's something
but
different.
I'm confused by the process of putting them back and along with the baked textures.
Yeah, maybe I will try to look for a tutorial to see if that is gonna help. But I will just bake them, get the textures, and just try to do one piece first. Just try to do one and see if you can open it up and see if you can actually open this up in Blender or something, and see if with textures it look like you wanted. If this is a game prop, you should probably try Unreal and see how it looks in Unreal. Just try to do it with the shoulder plate or the chest plate and see if you can get the normal maps and all the color maps on top of that, and see if you can get that detail on your low poly. That's the first thing you need to try. If you can get one piece to work, then you can simply just import all the meshes and then just merge them. That's the least I say important part. If you can get one piece baked, you know that it works, and you can go and do it all separate and then just merge. That's my advice. Try to get one working first.
I'll have to end up doing this in a few weeks. I'm already committed to finishing the MVP for now. But I will give it a shot in a few weeks.
All right. Yeah, it's I know it's confusing. Like I remember baking, when I started like doing baking in ZBrush, it was really confusing. But then with Substance, it got a little bit easier, and I think it's gonna be super nice. Um, but about merging the objects, I think it's no problem. Just try to get one working and then just do the rest. Then you import, and um, yeah. I don't know if you're using ZBrush, I mean Blender or any other 3D software, but if this is a game prop, I would recommend just looking it, trying to import to Unreal to see how things work in there, since you are making game assets, right? It's always good to actually see how they look in a game engine. But how do you say it? It's nice. It's nice that you are starting to learn those things. I will.
I
Uh,
dropped an image in Discord. This is why I'm in too deep. And my friend is holding me accountable on time spent on it for the next 2 weeks to make a presentable portfolio.
it don't
I
don't
spent the day yesterday on face, today I work on hair.
don't try to rush yourself. This looks very nice. Like the proportions of the face and the hair and this little thing. This looks very good. The armor looks super cool. It looks very nice. Obviously, materials and roughness values are not so nice, but you can get this in Substance so good. Like we have so many steel and metal materials and plate and silver, and you can get some amazing things for this. This model looks amazing. The painting you did for the face and stuff looks super cool. The textures on the skin, they look very nice. This color map that you have in here can be used with some subsurface scattering and some little, we can add a little bit of alpha textures to get a little bit more detail on it, but since it's stylized, I think it looks super nice. The hair is amazing, like really this cut right here, these little lines that you got here, it's very cool stuff. The eyebrows, super nice eyebrows. The expression and stuff, the eyes are looking right in front, which is something very difficult to achieve. This is very good. This is a great job right here. This is very good. This only needs some texture work, like this, with proper texture work, proper baking, and proper lighting. It's killer. It will be a killer portfolio piece. Very good job. Right here, the folds and stuff. This is very good stuff.
Thank you very much. Today I will follow tutorial for hair, then I will follow Jared Chavez tutorial for armor.
This is some very good stuff. Um, yeah, yeah. I hope we can get that baking going, cause that piece looks amazing. Seriously, very good stuff. But don't try to rush it. Don't try to rush it. Try to just learn the process. Try to get it right, and once you get it right one time, then you can just keep on developing it. But it looks very good stuff. Okay, let's come here, and there's this one there. Yeah, that armor looks super cool. I really wanna see that with like some substance ambient occlusion and like some very cool metal. We have like some super awesome like smart materials for metal and stuff. Oof, it will look so nice. And obviously you can like push it a little bit further with like smart mask and like actually just painting on top of the model and stuff. It's gonna look very nice. Okay, let's see if we can get this going here. I also just want to go back to Painter and see how this looks in there. I did some tests yesterday on Painter, so I know it's gonna look nice. But the idea is to get the model as nice as possible, because you can hide a lot of stuff with textures, but that's not the idea. The idea is to get actual proper geometry. Let's go here. Yeah, you can get that bust finished as well as possible, and then when you feel more comfortable with all the workflow, you can start building the rest of the body. And if you have like an entire character, like an entire character with good topology and everything, oof, that would be a great, super great portfolio piece.
I have an entire character.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I'm going to work on her after I finish High's bust.
Super cool. Yeah, there's this very cool artist, character artist, who talks about making portfolio for character artists, and he says like you can have like a very nice pillar, like some like a full character, and then you have other 3 pieces that are just busts to complement the one that you did. That's what I'm trying.
I shared in Discord.
I'm trying to. Oh wow, this is super cool. Whoa, those legs are super cool, like a dragon kind of legs. Whoa, this is super cool stuff right here. The wings are super nice. I'll try to make them a little bit thinner here. They look like little cloudy on the end, and this kind of sharpness, I really like this sharpness here. Make them a little bit thinner, since you know like wings are usually very thin, very light. But really like your style. I like these kind of sharp lines and stuff, and the detail on the like the clothes and stuff. Super cool stuff. Oh yeah, it looks like you are going hard into sculpting. That's very good stuff. Very cool work. Much better than I will be able to do myself in ZBrush. I was thinking of sculpting like a Toad character. Really liked Toads, and making him like a chef for the diner. I had this idea, I don't know why. That would look super cool, but yeah.
Thanks, he'll keep that in mind about the wings. As soon as I finish him, I will go back and do a really strong pass on her sculpt.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's amazing that you have these projects that you can go back to and stuff.
Noise.
Like, yeah, it's super awesome that you can like just.
Toad chef.
Yeah, I would like to place this diner into like a swamp, make it look like a I forgot the name like of this studio. Oh my god, I'm so bad with names. I actually have a little thing here. Let me check. Yeah, I forgot the name. Studio Ghibli. Obviously, like, come on, how can I forget that? I have a little kind of DVD here. Um, Studio Ghibli. Imagine making like this diner into a swamp and making it like Studio Ghibli style. Oh my god, damn, that looks so cool. Making like a toad chef and like little toads eating in a diner and trying to like give like stylized textures to everything. Oh my god, I mean, like, that's some crazy stuff. So you see, like, you can get one project and actually reuse it for other styles. It's like, oh, I want to try stylized textures.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be amazing. Like, imagine, like, it's like, oh, I don't need to remodel everything. I already have the models. Now I can try stylized textures on the same models and even have another asset pack. It will be like stylized texture with realistic.
Have you seen the Ghibli style Zelda movie?
Zelda movie? No, I haven't. I need to check it out. Zelda is so cool. Zelda. I used to play Zelda Wind Waker in GameCube. Well, I used to see my brother play. Actually, I didn't play that much, but it was so awesome just to look at it. All right, coming together. Let's see, what is this? Okay, here the shape is not.
It's fan-made. It's like 13 minutes or so.
Oh wow.
On YouTube.
I will definitely look it up.
Yeah, making the texture packs would be cool.
It's not gonna be like texture packs itself. It will be assets with the textures, like everything together. Like, I'm thinking about like going too crazy with this project and being like, okay, a realistic diner in the present, realistic diner abandoned, realistic diner with stylized textures. It's like, what? All these variations, you know, so it'll be cool. Where is it? The sculpting right here. Okay, this shape, I kind of want to sculpt it a little bit like this. Yeah, that would be very cool.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, like the texture variation. Yeah. Basically, yeah, it will be a texture variation.
Like the harpy could be in 5 different texture styles.
Oh, that will be super cool. That will be super cool stuff. Yeah, I'm just trying to get very creative on how can I like make this asset pack the most usable, right? Give it the most reach to people. Like, if somebody's doing a stylized game, well, they can use it. If somebody's doing like a zombie game, they can use it. Somebody is just doing a cooking game, they can use it. So it's like, it's very, very interesting stuff. And also just try to sell the assets by themselves, so you don't need to buy the whole thing. You can just buy whatever you need, like, for example, the kitchen area, for example, the office area, for example, maybe just the outside of the diner. You don't want to make it from the inside, you can just get the outside parts, so something like that. I don't know. That's funny, like, having this conversation. Haven't thought about it yet. Oops, what's going on in here? Okay, let's delete this one. All right, let's go. I want to get this going. Let's block this out. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's gonna be almost there. Let's say this is the block out of this little shape. Can always come back and make it super nice, but first I need to see if it works or not. You can assign different materials in ZBrush, right? You don't need to go into Blender or any other program. I think you should be able to assign different materials, like you did already. Yeah. I think that. And have you tried making the bake in ZBrush? Since you are right now like practicing so much into ZBrush, probably making the bake in ZBrush itself will be the best option, I guess. I think that's a good solution as well. But I will research a little bit. I will see if I can find a nice workflow and share.
We'll give it a shot in a few weeks.
Awesome. Yeah, don't worry. Don't think that I'm trying to push you like, hey, finish it today.
I just really don't want to go back right now. I want to at least have a portfolio. After 2 years I still have nothing.
Don't rush it. Don't worry. Those pieces that you already have, they look very nice. Like don't rush it. And the question is, it's a tough question, right? I hope I'm not being rude or anything, but why do you want a portfolio for? You want to apply for a video game studio, or you want to do freelance jobs, or why do you want a portfolio for? Because that dictates what kind of portfolio you should be working on.
I want to apply for studios, freelance. All that. I don't mind working for small indie studio.
Okay, so it's a game portfolio. All right. For characters,
I don't care to work for AAA.
Yeah, for characters, I will send you the video of this guy, of this character artist, a super good character artist. The thing is that for characters, the most important thing is topology. Since characters are going to be animated and rigged, you need super great topology. You cannot escape from that. Even like a prop artist or environment artist, topology is always gonna put you on beyond, like.
In terms of me skipping the baking step, yes, I'm rushing it, but I'm taking the texture it on process seriously. And moving forward with understanding the process.
No, you're doing great. And just know that it's a long process. It's a long process to get all the pipeline going and stuff. And one thing that I saw when you showed me the low poly version of your the armature and stuff, I thought that it was a little bit too high poly for a video game asset. I'm talking about topology, and this is not the greatest example of topology right here on screen, but yeah, topology it's very, very important. It's something that you need to to start practicing. Obviously, first try to get the proportions and try to make something very cool and look super nice, but then you need to focus on topology. For video, for game props, for game characters, topology is super important. For animation, topology is super important. For anything, right? Anything character related. But step by step, right? Everything on everything little by little. Now you have a very good like artistic foundation, like some very good proportions. Everything's looking super nice. But then always think about topology. And if you can present those pieces with proper topology, proper textures, proper lighting, yeah, that will be a killer portfolio.
I'm also interested in working for 3D printing figurines, so regardless I'll just go back in 2 weeks and adjust those things.
Oh yeah, for 3D printing you don't need to worry about topology at all. You can go as high poly as you want. For 3D printing, yeah, it's amazing. Don't worry about topology. That's a plus, because topology takes time to actually get right.
The max polys on the bust is about 27k.
27k. Yeah, sometimes, how do you say it? Sometimes poly count, it's hard to know how much poly counts should you have in a character. It really depends on the game. You can make some research online and see what are the poly counts that some games are using and stuff, but the golden rule is like this: the least amount of polygons you can have is the best. Obviously you want things to look nice, right? But that's the goal, right? To make things look nice and have them optimized, which is a hard topic on itself. I've been researching that for a while, and it's really,
I think 60-70k is acceptable.
yeah. I cannot tell you exactly how many polygons you should have.
This is what I've heard, and never hit 150k.
That's good. If you have researched that topic and you heard that before, it's good.
I try and make each model less than 10 triangles.
Mm-hmm. It's always good to keep that in mind. It's always good, for sure. Yeah, the figurine business, I think it's very good. I think that always trying to build your own marketplace and trying to build your own asset store and trying to build your own
10k
thing.
I mean LOL.
10k. Yeah, 10 triangles. Yeah, I understood, obviously. 10 triangles, obviously. It's not going to be possible. That's funny. uh, yeah, imagine like making a face with 10 triangles. No, it's obviously not possible. That's funny. Yeah, I recommend always trying to just build your own marketplace. You want that passive income. Nothing is passive, obviously, in life, right? You always need to put the work in first, right? But
a Final Fantasy 16 character I would imagine is 60k or so.
oh yeah, those are very detailed characters. Oh yeah, for sure. It will be nice. It will be nice to try to see the topology and try to like actually research and see how much polygons are there. You know, it's very good to have those numbers around and you get a better idea. I don't know how public this information is and stuff, but I bet this information is out there somewhere, for sure. Yeah, also for environments, like environments are very interesting because it really depends on the game. And but all I know is that you have a flat surface, it doesn't need to have subdivisions. Only when you have curves, you need to add subdivisions. So
My mentor had nothing bad to say about the retopology, so it must be fine. He's an art director and worked at Epic Blizzard and more.
oh, nice. I saw the low polys and they were very good. I saw the low polys. I think I think I saw. Yeah, yeah. I think it was good. I think it was good. It was just that I thought that I was opening the low poly and I opened the high poly, so I was like, "Whoa, this has a lot of polygons." But it was the high poly, so okay, no problem. And yeah, if he worked in Blizzard, like you know that he knows what's up. Oh yeah, getting a job at Blizzard is not easy.
Bye, sorry, going soon today, having a headache. Bye, good night.
Don't worry, head. Hope you get better. Drink some water so you feel better. I always drink a lot of water when I have headaches. Thank you for hanging out and have a good night.
Take care. I learned hard surface modeling first and now I'm learning module builds. Next thing I'll try and learn is first person gun animation.
Oh wow, that's super cool stuff. Animating guns, wow, that's super nice. That's super cool stuff. Yeah, I mean it's good to try different things and then you will be able to specialize and just I recommend specializing in some way or another.
I'm going to practice the hair tutorial and then armor now, so I will lurk. I need to be productive with the time.
Yeah,
But it
definitely.
was fun chatting.
Definitely. I appreciate you hanging out. Definitely go get creative. Yeah, it's super cool. I used to work in 3D and watch YouTube videos. It's very nice. I like live streaming because it's nice to talk to people. All right, let's go. I really wanna see this thing in substance. Obviously, you still need to work on topology and stuff, but let me see if I can just get a.
We'll do beaming face with smiling eyes.
Awesome. Yeah, very good work. Scroll, keep it up, keep it up. Very good stuff.
I learned everything I know from YouTube. It's an amazing time we live in.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's everything you need to learn. It's on YouTube. Everything. There are some very good courses that you can pay for, but they're not so expensive. So going to university and stuff, you can do so much with that money if you can just pay a tutor or a mentor or buy courses on your own. You can do so much more than going to university. Also, like meeting professors in university and meeting other students is super valuable, right? But nowadays, like, wow, everything is online for sure. That's why um yeah, that's why it's just a matter of having some discipline, a lot of motivation, and just go for it. Go for it for sure. And community is important. It's nice to join a Discord. It's nice to join art groups. It's nice to share your art and stuff. But you can do everything online. It's super cool. This is so twisted. Oh my god. Let's see if I can get this going somehow like this. Alright, let's push this maybe here. yeah, I really wanna see how this looks in Substance with these little details. Mhm. Yeah, this will need definitely some more care. All right, let's push this down. Mhm. Somewhere around there. I'm going to mirror this, so anyways don't need to work much on this side. Okay, let's just duplicate this one, Control D, push it here, maybe move this a little bit more like this. Awesome, sweet. Okay, just need to push 3 lines more, and I think, yay, I think it's gonna look super nice. Obviously I need to give it more care and stuff, but it's coming up. Yeah, this prop was, let's see what time is it. It's gonna be 1 p.m. All right, I need to
I went to a community college for a degree that was tedious. The environment that a learning institution has is amazing with peers and mentors, but the end career was soul crushing for me.
The end career. Do you mean like, by end career, do you mean like going out and looking for a job and stuff? Because sometimes, especially now, the industry is like not doing very well. uh, that's what I'm just trying to build my own asset packs and trying to build my own thing. um, the most important thing is just to keep improving, but it's always a good idea to build your own marketplace and stuff. Selling figurines, 3D models, making tutorials. There's so many things you can do as a 3D artist. Obviously, like, well, sometimes you need to go and find a job, like a part-time job or so on. It's obviously important, uh, but I really believe that nowadays, you always need to start thinking about how can you make your own branding, how can you make your own, uh, how do you say it, how can you start making your own thing? Because a job is great, right? Like, you get paid and everything's nice, but then you the contract finishes and then you are like, unemployed, and then you spend most of your income, and it's like, well, what do I do now, right? I don't have anything going for me anymore. Is I need to look for another job, and then it's like you're just giving your time away to a company, which is super nice. You can get some nice portfolio recognition and so on, whatever. But at the end of the day, like, it would be nice to build your own thing.
The degree was in cybersecurity, and the pressure of securing thousands of people's sensitive info or sensitive business info or sensitive gov info is kinda overwhelming, lol.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely tough industry, right? I can relate to that for sure. Where is it? Double click here and go to world. The pressure of dealing with other people, precious information. Yeah. Well, somebody needs to do it, right? Somebody needs to keep this thing safe. That's the fun thing about every job. Somebody needs to do it. And that's the crazy part about art. Like, we are doing things that they are not actually needed for society. It's like, yeah, I mean, everybody needs entertainment, everybody needs that kind of thing, but that's the crazy part about doing art. It's like, it's not like I'm selling food to people, right? It's not like you need to eat 3 times per day or whatever. It's such a crazy thought about it's such a crazy thing, right? It's like movies and TV shows and music. It's like, yeah, people just want to enjoy themselves, and there's people who actually create these things, and it's kind of crazy. It's not like a needed thing, let's say, but people still pay for it, and people still want it because it's part of leisure, part of their enjoyment. It's like, okay, let's get disconnected from the typical day or whatever we're doing, and let's try to see a movie. Let's try to see some movie series, TV series or whatever. And somebody needs to create that content. Somebody needs to make those games. It's super interesting. So in a way, we are. I mean, it does provide a needed service, right? Like, people need to unwind. People need to distract themselves from the day-to-day thing. Oops, what is this going on? Oops. All right, almost there. Why is this twisting so weird? Let's maybe go like this and oops. Okay, maybe rotation on object, maybe. Oops. Okay, doesn't really let me. Okay, let's just try to push this a little bit and then push this. Oops, right here.
Yeah, that's why I'm so interested in making games. It's like a book or TV show. You can make a world for people to get lost in.
Yeah, that's what I love environments. It's like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so crazy just to be able to walk inside your own art, inside your own little world. It's like, what? I used to play World of Warcraft a lot. Um, since I was 14, I played like 4 years of World of Warcraft, something like that, maybe more. And I used to just sit in these environments, and I was like, whoa, this is super awesome. Like, that's what I really enjoyed about it. It's just like, it's so interesting, like all the little zones and all the different places you can go and check. I used to just sit down and appreciate the art and stuff. Super cool stuff. Let's see what happens with it. And still, my cousin like sometimes plays World of Warcraft, and he's like, hey, you should probably come hang out to check the new expansion. And I'm like, I was so obsessed with that game that I'm kind of, it's not like I'm gonna get obsessed back again, because I'm a grown up right now. But it's like, I kind of want to create my own worlds. I don't want to go play games. I mean, I love games and stuff, but now I'm the other way around. I'm obsessed with creating them now, not actually playing them. But it's important. It's important as a game artist. You need to go and check. You need to go and play games. You need to see what's going on. It's super important as well. Okay, let's try to just go like this. Duplicate this. Shoop. Alright. Okay, I think we got most of it. Let's try to duplicate this and see what's going on. Yep. Okay, and then I will send this to ZBrush. Just get this little detail here. These little things going everywhere. And yep, time to send this to ZBrush. But first, I need to maybe... yeah, this model is maybe halfway through and I'm just trying to push it so quick. It's not finished yet. Let's try to get the pins. These pins, maybe I can achieve them. Maybe a cylinder, but I will try to do something different. Let's try to get one cube, and then I would like to mesh smooth. Okay, maybe 2 times. Okay, and then I would like to just split half of this, bloop, and I think that's gonna look super nice. Okay, let's see if we can place this. Okay, let's see, this pin goes in. This is the part where, well, I'm gonna cheat a little bit, because if I make it too small, need to find like a...
I have friends who are really successful as game developers, and it's kinda amazing the things they've accomplished at such a young age, but at the end of the day everyone's on their own journey.
Yeah, and everything is about luck, you know, everything is about luck. Life is it has to do a lot with luck. Like, it's nice to be grateful for the things that you have. Like, you cannot compare yourself to other people. It's a thing that I started realizing. I think about my colleagues who went to university with me. Some of them are working in Canada and earning a lot of money working in games, like, and they are absolutely outstanding artists, like super good artists. And I'm like, I cannot compare myself to them. Like, if I just think about how much effort they put into their craft, I'm just years behind, you know. I'm just years behind, and it's not like I should compare. Like, I need to motivate myself with what they've done, but everybody has its own path, you know. It's I need to be grateful for everything that I have, and just being able to sit down and work 8 hours on whatever I want to do is just a gift, right? Like, have the support of my parents, and like not having them like telling me like, hey, you should probably go work in Amazon or something, like, you are messing up, you should be having savings right now, and you should probably be doing this and that. No, my parents are like, well, keep on trying it, and let's see what happens, right? Like, we don't want to like just force you into doing something that you are not passionate about. And that's super cool, because I already had I had many jobs doing 3D and stuff like that, so I know it's possible. But now I'm more focused on like, what if I start building my own thing? What if I can support myself, not now, but maybe in a couple of years from this? And what if in the future I'm able to make my own games and build a small team? You know, like, that would be super cool. Right now I'm kind of just focused on getting better at 3D, trying to make super cool art, trying to make super nice environments, and maybe I can pick up the attention of like a nice programmer or a nice team, and they will be like, hey, let's come and make this. And I'm very focused in, I would love to work in a indie game studio, no more than 10 person studio, 10, 20 person maximum. So you have actually a say on the video game. You can actually talk to the boss and you can say like, hey, what if we do this and what if we do that. I really like small teams. I think that you have more power as a creator. It's not like, hey, can you do this little rock for me, and that's it. And the art director is like, nope, that's not a good rock. Can you make other 15 rocks for me? Cool, right? But in a small team, it's like, yep, that's good. Let's continue. And then you're like, hey, I added this little thing to the environment, and the director is like, is that expensive on topology? No, it's very nice. Oh, that's very cool. Hey, I added this little detail to blend this in and stuff, and it's like, oh, I really like that. So you can be more, have more of a say in the game that the team is making. That's why I really like small teams. That's one of.
Couldn't agree more. Consistency and vision is key. I'm lucky, and I'm grateful for where I was born and the opportunity I have compared to the majority of people in the world. We're like the top 1%.
Yeah, it just like I said before, like just being able to do art, it's crazy. It's crazy, like everybody has their own dreams, everybody has their own how do you say, aspirations and stuff, but at the end of the day, like you need to pay your bills, you need to pay the food and stuff, and like it's tough. Some people need to just leave all those dreams behind and be like, yeah, I just need to focus on this, and then they don't have energy to do anything else, right? It's like part of life, right? Like, so it's kind of nice just to have the possibility and say, okay, I tried this, I actually gave it my 100%, and I'm just very happy, that I will be older and I will be like, yep, this is what I did, and I gave my best attempt, and it's like the process as well, like enjoying the process. It's like, like I wouldn't be doing this if I don't enjoy 3D. Like it's like you also need to enjoy the process, and be like, this is starting to look so nice, and be like, yeah, I do this because I love it, and then that love will turn into like a passion, and then you are just gonna start becoming better and better and better, and people will react to that. It's like this energy that you attract. It's like an energy that you provide to people, and it's like, hey, this guy is just very happy with what he's doing. Like I want that in my project, I want that in my stuff. It's like that energy that everybody wants around. Like this guy is actually doing what he loves, and I'm gonna hire this guy because I know that, let's say, he's gonna be very very passionate and do like something very cool for us, right? Which is not always the case. Sometimes at the end of the day, like a job is a job, right? Like it's not always like, well, I've done some freelance job that I'm not very happy about. I'm like, well, I needed the money, so I did the freelance. It was kind of boring, but I'm very happy with the opportunity, the job, and the payment. So let's go, right? But when you can combine those two and you get like a very nice client and you get to do something that you really like, it's such an amazing feeling. Like, whoa. But again, it's nice to find that enjoyment in little things. It's like, oh no, I need to place all these little pins in this chair. Oh, this is boring, and then you just get like carried away a little bit, and it's like, no, it's actually very fun. It's actually these little details, like just focusing on the little things, and then it's like, oh, it's actually taking shape. It's actually looking more and more like the chair I'm trying to build. It's like, whoa. It's I don't know, crazy mindset. Let's go and duplicate this. I'm being a little bit too insightful today. It's funny. Um, which is good, right? You know, like YouTube is all about storytelling. Like you need to actually express yourself, and that's what I like about this platform. You can actually have like real conversations with people, and nowadays, like all these other platforms, Instagram, TikTok, people are just like zombified, or I don't know, are on automatic kind of thing. You know, they're just like doom scrolling, and they just like trying to, I don't know, like get some kind of satisfaction from like this scrolling. I don't use those social medias that much. I kind of want to get back into Instagram because they have been updating the tools and stuff. Making reels for what I do kind of works, but again, it's just people who are gonna look at your content for 5 seconds, and that's it. And if you don't post every day, your posts get basically buried for eternity. In YouTube, it's like I have very old videos.
Seeing something that you've created out of nothing is why I enjoy the work. It's really fulfilling.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's very interesting. About YouTube, what I really like about YouTube is that sometimes you have very old videos that you created like years ago, and then somebody comments on them, and somebody like interacts with them, and it's like, what? How did this guy found that video? It's like crazy old video, and no, like it's gonna be there forever. It's like that's the cool thing about YouTube. Like you make a video and it's gonna stay there forever. And then when I get older, it will be like, hey, I wanna see these live streams. I wanna see how I did this sofa, this chair, sorry, again, and it will be there. That's the craziest thing, right? Uh, like in Instagram and TikTok, yeah, your things get saved and stuff, but I don't know. It's I really like this platform for that. It's like you can just store your things for eternity. Oh, I see some problems. This goes a little bit more here. Right there. Let's go over here. Okay. Maybe a little sculpting. Okay, this is not perfect obviously, but I just wanna see the effect. I remember my last boss saying, what's the player perspective? What's the player going to look at? Is the player going to go here and look at that? No, it's not. What's the player perspective? Okay, the player perspective will be like this, maybe like this. Does it sell the illusion that this is a chair? Okay, yeah, let's go forward. So yeah, that was my old boss mentality, and he was a very good artist. He taught me a lot. I just really hope those guys are doing well. It's tough to make games nowadays. If I make games in the future, I will make smaller games, like something very like a Mario Kart, something very small. You know what to expect.
It's like that one meme from Emperor's New Groove. Yet it's all coming together.
Emperor's New Groove. I need to get that meme. Actually, in the stream, like it's super fun because you can just write a crash, and I have like
Crash.
things that you can like pull on into the stream. It's super fun. I need to play more with that. And then you can put like this other one, 1 hour later.
1 hour later.
The SpongeBob one, I love that one. 1 hour later. I need to give it that that voice. All right, so let's see how can we do this. Okay, let's try to hide this. For now, it's called SM Boss Chair, static mesh boss chair. Oh wow, what
LOL.
do we have in here? This looks crazy. Yeah, I want to add more of those so people in the chat can interact. There's also one thing that I saw in another stream that was like you can catch Pokemons in the stream. So every, I don't know, 10 minutes or 5 minutes it appears like a Pokemon, and you can write catch and you catch it, and it's saved into a file in my computer, and then you can like play games with it and stuff. It's crazy. That's a little bit more complex to achieve, but I really want to do dynamics like that. Alright, let's try to get all of this caught. What is going here? Let's just trim out the little pieces we don't need. Okay. Yeah, the topology of this chair is not so nice, but I'm gonna definitely work on it. Right now I just want that visual result. I don't know how this goes. This goes behind the little thing here. Okay. Let's think. Maybe this one I can just go sculpting and just push it out a little tiny bit. Maybe, yeah, let's just trim it off. Object, trim that off, and let's just maybe push it somewhere here. Maybe add another loop somewhere around here. Yep, something like that. I would like to just hide it like this makes no sense, but let's just continue for now. Let me push another one here.
Button seam for the back of the chair is going to look so cool.
Yeah, that's the thing about game props, right? Like you want to make them like waterproof, like you can see them from every angle. So yeah, that's challenging a little sometimes. But for now I just want to see how this obviously will end behind the thing that has the little pins, right? So here is gonna be like, again, let's try to just get this pushed in a little bit. This looks crazy from the inside of the chair. Okay, let's double see. Check. Okay, nice. So I want to basically hide this chair. Okay, and let's see if I can also find symmetry for this. How do I do this? Maybe bring the chair back right here, and then try to cut these two right in the middle, which is gonna be like mesh combine, and then a vertex, and then I can align this, and maybe I need to see topology, and try to bring this to the center, something like that. Can I align this better, like this and like this, something like that? Alright, so the question is, I need to again hide this, great, and then I need to oh, this looks super cool. It's a spider web. Get all these objects together. Okay, so let's just try to select mesh combine, go to the front. Is this the front? Okay, and now let's see if I can just try to delete half of it. Oof, this is not even rotated properly. Mesh separate. Center pivot, let's get it right in the center, right, something like that. How can I do this? Should I just try to... This is not in the center. I need to try to make it in the center. If not, it's not gonna mirror properly. Let's delete this. Okay, and here I want to delete this and this face right there. Okay, let's see here. Again, this is not in the center at all. Let's try to isolate with Control 1. It's interesting that it's so pushed away from the center. Okay, oops. Make the pivot a little bit bigger with plus. So let's go face, delete, oops. Awesome. Let's go here and delete this one, and let's see if I can just push center pivot and push this one maybe there. This is gonna be messy for the thing. Let's come here and let's just grab all of these and push it a little bit. So oops, something like oops, camera is jumping super hard. I guess maybe not touching the line. Okay, let's double check. I think this one as well I would like to push in tiny bit. I don't want anything going to the left, to the right side of the mirror. Yep, all this needs to be optimized or deleted completely actually, since this is not gonna be visible. Yeah, but I just want to see. Oof, look at this bunch of stuff right here. Maybe I can get a better angle of this. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna cut that. Eventually gonna clean it up. What do we have in here? These two faces. Okay, face, okay. Yeah, I will clean that off nicely. Just really want to see if it's working or not. Let's check the... where is it? The chair. Okay, visual. Okay, there you go. I mean, the layer was turned off. Okay, now I would like to select everything again. Go mesh, merge, combine, and then save. And then again I would like to go to the center, holding D to move the pivot to the center. Okay, what if I mirror this on C minus? Nice. This looks crazy. Oops, chair right here. Okay, is it working? Let's get rid of this, and then let's select this and go. Is like, are you sure you want to smooth this out? Okay, hey, kind of cool. Yeah, it gives a little bit of the illusion.
Nice look, cool.
it like, let's be true, right? Like, this is not proper topology, this is not game ready yet. It needs some proper topology work, but just to motivate myself, I like to see the shapes. If everything's working, I like to see the shapes, and taking consideration that this also it's not ready yet. Let's see, this is how it will look in Unreal. You see, this is very messed up. That's why I have this workflow that works very good for these kind of shapes. That is like smoothing this out, which will cause the polygons to go crazy, right? And then I bake that high poly into the low poly and get hopefully something like this, which might not work very good for these tubes, but it's okay. That's why I want to test this out. I'm a little scared of that because I know it might cause problems. Oops, this inner cable is not that nice. Actually, let's do something. Mesh separate. I don't want this. I want this. Control D. Center pivot. Push them here. Okay. Yeah, this is a little bit of experimental workflow that I'm going for. Oops, I need, there you go, just delete one, and I kinda need to just bake this, I mean not bake, but a little bit, give it a little shape. Okay. Okay. Tiny bit. Okay. Little bit up. Little bit down. Oops. I should have saved this before mirroring. Didn't think about it. Okay, this one goes down a little bit. But that's kind of okay. Let's go duplicate and move. Alright. Let's go and get this one. It's okay, let's see how it looks. A little better. Okay, so hide this one. Get this one merged. Mesh combine. Okay. And okay, now it comes the actual, okay, the interesting part. Let's see if this actually works or not. Okay, dun 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 dun. To do this, I usually duplicate. Let's unlock this by taking the R off. So let's just move this here. Okay, save it. I have all the older versions of these chairs. I love doing this. It's like, look at this. It's like box, little less box, little detail, more detail. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the chair. A little bit nicer. Getting this detail going, and then this one, and then it comes here. Just if I need to go back to any version or something, I have them there. Okay, so the thing is this. Okay, let's make this look super sweet. So mesh, smooth, boom. Like just looking at this, it's like heavy, like whoa, crazy subdivisions. Let's go here and go mesh smooth. It's gonna explode. Ooh. My PC went like, ooh. Alright, this is crazy. Now I'm gonna try to bake this thing into this thing and see the results. This is too low poly to get baked, but let's just hope for the best. I realize this shape is not so nice. Well, there's a lot to work on, but that's what I wanna really test right now. Okay, let's just combine these shapes together. First of all, maybe before doing that, I would like to go to UV map and get all these UV shells. Control U to unfold, Control L to layout, and we got something going on. I like to go modify orange shells. Usually, well, I was expecting them to be all vertical, like all these kind of shells. I mean, I would like them to be vertical as well. Yep. Can I rotate this? Modify rotate. Uh, it's not rotating lately. Super weird. Minus to change the pivot size. Minus and plus, and here, can I? There you go. Ooh, the computer is like, I'm gonna die. Is this too much? Oh, can I use J to snap? There you go. Something. Oh, oops, this is too heavy. Can I snap it? Huh, doesn't let me snap it. Okay, just leave it there and go maybe orient shells. Nice, vertical. I like to keep everything facing the same direction, which it just makes it fit better. So I can take more advantage of the UV, which these UVs are not like great, but it's just a test. Let's go modify orange shells. Sweet. Let's go layout, control layout. So we have everything from 0 to 1 space. Beautiful, nice. This is more UV mappable. Still UV seams everywhere, but it's gonna be better. So now I want to combine these two things. Let's say mesh combine, and then I need to go again and layout. So
I've never baked models before. Another thing I have to learn and practice. LOL.
Yeah, baking models. It's a little confusing, but thankfully mesh combine, and this is the high poly, which doesn't even need to have UVs actually, but might as well just come again and just give it a quick layout just in case. Oof, my PC is gonna die. This is too much. I should have done that. Okay, let's just keep it there. Yes, good Maya. I can't believe Maya is handling so much stuff. Okay, let's save this and let's export this low poly as chair low poly. We don't want materials off. Okay, smoothing on, normals on. Yep, that's good. Let's export it and then export this as, I usually use FBX, but since I have these OBJ files, object files, I'll just use it. So let's export the high one without materials, because we don't want that little file that's called .mtl just hanging around. Nice. So now I will try to open the painter file and see if we can get this going. Let's see. And then I want to go to ZBrush and start getting this beautiful detail right here. Just wanna test. Okay. Nice. Let this load. Cool. It's loaded. Sweet. Let's see how it goes. Now my favorite part. To bake in Substance, I usually go to project configuration, choose the new file, which is gonna be low poly. Hey, nice, we got some 3D preview right here. Beautiful. Big mistake. Before I export this, I want to go to edit, mesh display, and soften edge. This will give me the normals a little bit softened, a little nicer shading. Mesh display, soften edge. Boom, now it's gonna explode my PC. Let's get it. Okay, good. Okay, save. Export this low poly right there. Great. Export the high poly, which is, it doesn't look like that much more, but it is. Let's see if we can get away with this high poly right there. Boom. Okay, let's go here and then edit project configuration, and let's choose the low poly. Great. Preserve strokes on mesh, since you have the same name of the material, which is called initial. Okay, this is a problem. We need to copy this name from this material. We need to copy it here. I need to make sure that my Maya has the same material name. And right click material attributes. Nope, it has a different name. So initial shading group 1. maybe just existing initial surface. What? Oops. Maybe another way to make this is just it's okay, let's call this M chair. We just want to have the same name on both programs, so M chair, let's call it M chair, like this. Copy paste, nice, save, export this to low poly. Alright, so now we have the name, and in Painter I want to click here, double click, and give it the same name, mchair. Okay, hopefully now I can go back to edit, project configuration, and give the low poly one, right? Nice. Hopefully it will work with the same name. No, it didn't recognize the thing. Yeah, I should have changed the material. So another way you can get the same material on your substance file after changing the name.
Is it an Adobe product?
Yeah.
I have no Adobe products, they cost hella and I have no money, lol.
Yeah, it's Adobe. Well, I live in Costa Rica, so you know there are ways to get around. There are ways. Another way to get these materials on a different object with a different material name is just to copy them and go Control V, paste, perfect, and then you go project configuration, and then you do the same, import the low poly, but here you don't preserve strokes position on mesh. You take this off, and then you import, and you lose the materials, but you come here and you go Control V, and then you get the materials back on your thing. Now it needs some baking, right? For this smart mask to actually take place, to actually take effect, we need to go texture, set, settings, and bake the mesh. Let's go for 4K just so we can get a better idea of what's going on. Okay, let's bake this little thing right here. All right.
Nice.
Let's see what we got. I think we got it working. Let's see. Edit project. Let me show you something that I forgot to show. Bake mesh maps. Here, where it says high definition meshes, you want to have your high poly. So you come here and you pick your high poly, and then you use low poly mesh as high poly mesh. I think that it works. The only way that I made this work is having this option on, which I don't really understand. What's the deal with this? Since it's obviously that if we are baking, we want to use the low poly as the high. I don't really understand this. I need to search for a tutorial or something. But yeah, if you go like that, you should probably get nice results. It kind of looks nice. Kind of works some places, not so much, because we had the low poly. These things need some more detail to actually work properly. I knew I was not gonna be able to get nice baking on these parts because there's not enough geometry to actually catch the high poly. So you need like to actually give enough detail to the low poly to actually catch it. But again, for a game prop from this distance, kind of works. Pretty happy, and still we can go back and fix this. You see, we have some issues right there, like the low poly is like, nope, I don't have enough detail, please help me, I need a little edge right here. You see, stuff like that. But it's not bad. Like with this texture, which is like very dirty, very grungy, very, I don't know what the word is, but like very forgot the word for that, noisy, let's say. You can get away with a lot of detail. You can get away from like a good topology and good stuff, which is not what we want for the portfolio, right? It's like you want to show everything to be super clean, but it kind of pretty happy with this. Looks so nice, these little details. The thing is, then the thing is that the oops, this is not the, the image. It's the thumbnail. This thing. Do we have another material for that, or is it leather? I think it's leather, right? So we just lacking this little part right here, this little thing that goes around. And here I want to get some more modeling going to get this going here, and it will look amazing. It's not a movie prop. It's not, you know, as good as I wish, but I'm getting close. I'm getting close. This might be a little bit too melted. That's how, like, the shapes are not very defined in here, but I am getting kind of, yeah, I'm very happy with this actually. And I need to push this today because there's a lot more to do in the environment. Need to really continue with the next prop, which all the other props in the environment and this little administration office for the diner are much simpler and much easier. So I got the hardest out. Okay, let's check the seat. Still we're getting some problems here because this low poly mesh has not enough polygons to support the high poly mesh, but it's okay, it's okay. I'm understanding a little bit more of how it works, and if you see the thing, you can still you start looking at the sharpness. You start looking at the video gamey prop, like tick tick tick, really sharp lines right there. But it's okay. We're trying to save polygons. A lot of repetitiveness. We don't want this repetition going everywhere. This is not good. I can see one dot, one. I can see the how it repeats, which is not so cool. Here we have the same pattern going everywhere. That's not so nice. We can get rid of that by painting on top, by using masks, by doing other stuff. But kinda happy with this. Let's try the other material. I have some other materials here that I actually really like. Let's try the this other one, which is very. Oof, no. This material has a mask that is not reacting properly. Maybe because the curvature map is not so sweet. Let me check it out. Normal map, oof, not really. ID map, we don't have ID. Curvature, let's see. Yeah, curvature map is not so fine in here. I can see the little cuts. Thickness map is not nice. I can see some sharp cuts right there. Oof, definitely not so sweet. Let's check the ambient occlusion map. Oh yeah, that's why the map is not, the smart mask is not reacting properly. So yep, let's go with the original material I had, and let's just go to material. Boop. Yep, really want to see how this looks in Unreal. I'm very lucky because this material is very grungy, very noisy, and it hides a lot of the mistakes. It hides a lot of that hard edge. But again, oops, let's go back to the position. The player camera distance is gonna be something like this. From this distance, it feels nice. The rumbles are not so sweet. I would like to get this beautiful rumble shape everywhere. This one is like kind of squished, and this one is kind of messed up, and the geometry of the pattern is not so nice. But again, let's continue. I'm not gonna fall in the perfectionist, not trying to point out all the issues. Which is good. It's good to know that it has issues, but let's just continue. So yep, I'm pretty happy with this. It's kind of working. So the idea is, okay, to have all this in one single map. Let me think about what's the next thing to do. This thing right here, I would like to give it just a little tiny, let's say I kind of want to take this color off, just material attributes, push it like that. There you go. very distracting orangey color. So let me take the wireframe as well off so I can see what's going on. All right, that's a nice workflow. Just smooth the mesh and bake it onto a low poly. Nice thing. Here I can do this little line. I can add a little loop, but I don't really want to model this part anymore. I gave it enough energy for now. I think I'm gonna continue with the rest. So let me just add some materials and get all the things together, and let's yeah, send it to Substance and give it a nice texture. Actually, before we do that, why don't we get these little pins going? This will be very fun to do, and super easy to do, because ZBrush has these IMM brushes which just paint polygons on top of surfaces. So let's just export this as FBX. We already have it exported. Yeah, no need to export. Let's go into ZBrush and see what's going on. This desktop is super messy. I need to start cleaning it up. Every day it gets messy, every single day. I have so many references and stuff. Okay, ZBrush time. Beautiful ZBrush. This program, it's super cool, like super amazing. To get rid of this window, you want to click on Lightbox, which is kind of annoying because when you start ZBrush and you don't know how to close that window, it's like, what? I cannot even open the program, because it's a crazy program. It's totally different from anything else. To get this window bigger, I would like to go to Preferences, Initialize ZBrush. Some people do it differently. I do it like this. It gets the whole window open. Okay, ZBrush is interesting because now I need to import my OBJ, which is gonna be
Okay, I'm going to get back to work. Watching you work and chatting was a nice break. You're an amazing 3D artist and you're an inspiration. Keep up the good work.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out, and go get it. Go do some creative stuff. So here, once you import this, you want to import it with Shift. You can maybe make it snap to one side, and now before touching anything else, you want to go to Edit, right? Because if not, you're just gonna be basically importing multiple things. So we are in ZBrush right now, and all I want to do is, it doesn't look that smooth, but it's okay. We can give it a little modified topology. We can give it.
Love the new name.
Thank you so much, Choco Milk. Yeah, I changed the channel name to make it a little bit more recognizable and to be easier to remember. And since I already know what I'm going to do,
I'll watch the VOD later, so keep up the explanation of what you're doing.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Victor. Really appreciate it. So yeah, I changed the name of the channel because I already know what I want to do with the channel, and I wanted like an easy name. So I'm gonna be doing Unreal probably for the rest of my life, so so might as well call it Unreal. And then I like to do environment, so Habitat is like really, it goes so nice, and it was available, so I just took the name. So here in the sub tool, I want to give this more division. So let's go to Geometry Divide. So it gives him a little bit more division. Now it's a little bit nicer. And I would like to add these little pins on the edge. This is such a fun scene right here. It looks so stylized, right? This piece right here, I kind of need to modify that. That's funny. It reminds me of SpongeBob. I don't know why. So let's try to get these little pins going all the way around. To do this, I remember there's this brush called, here in the brushes, you can choose one called IMM Parts. So here you have all these little things that you can put into your model. Let's see if I can find something interesting. For example, this bolt head is not exactly what I need. Oops. Let me just check what I did. And we are supposed to just paint this on top of the geometry. Delete or freeze subdivisions, levels, and try again. Okay, to work on this, we need to basically freeze the level of subdivisions, because we have division 1 and division 2, and we can make it a division 3, and then we can go and freeze subdivision levels. This will freeze the model. Delete lower subdivision levels. So now we froze the model on a higher subdivision to have a better understanding of how will this look while smooth, while being high poly. So now I should be able to just get this little piece and paint on my model. So it's like, yep, this is the coolest thing in ZBrush. Like I did like one android, just like it was like a human face filled with like little screws and stuff. Like it was super cool, and it got me a freelance job because somebody really liked it and he wanted to use it for his party flyer, and then he asked me to do more of that kind of style. Okay, so this is not what we need. We need like a little pin, right? Like something like this, but without that shape. So the question is, do we have more IMM brushes that I can use? IMM mode kit? This is more like sci-fi stuff. Let's see. Can we find something like this? This is what we need, basically. This is exactly what we need. This is more for sci-fi stuff right here. Which is super cool stuff. Let's see. We have a better one, which is just this one. I think this is exactly what we need right here. That's exactly the shape I need. We have even different ones. We have this. Yep, that's exactly what I need. Let me check the reference again. Reference. And yep, it does not have that detail. It's just a straight, super nice middle circle, right? So let's go back to ZBrush. I love ZBrush. I need to learn ZBrush. So we have this one, which is a little bit bigger out. And then, wow, we have so many of them. This is super cool. ZBrush is amazing, and you can still download extra brushes and extra stuff. Oof, I really need to get into ZBrush. I just know the super basic ZBrush stuff. I need to learn much more. I lost the one that I really like, which is this one, I guess, or this one. Yeah, this is cool, but I don't want to modify it. Is there a way for me not to change the shape of this? That's the question. Obviously there is, but this interface is kind of crazy. Like ZBrush interface is like, alright. It's like using an Apple device for the first time. It's like, what the heck is this? Which I'm not a big fan Apple though. I don't really like how restrained and everything is in there. But once you get used to Apple, you don't want to go back. That's why people say, just like ZBrush. Maybe that's why they make their UI and interface and everything so different. Okay, I like this one. Yep, that's cool, but like the question is, can I use this to paint over like a stroke? I know there's a way to do that. To use this as a brush. Let me just double check super quickly. To use IMM brush, ZBrush as a brush, as a line brush or something like that. That's super cool. Creative ZBrush, drawing a line. Yeah, I want to draw. Okay. Lazy mouse. Lazy mouse. Okay, let me just try something. If I go here and go, so it's like click and then shift.
Have you ever made a game before? If not, do you ever plan on?
I made yes, I've made 3 game projects, and they're on my YouTube channel. I have 3 different game projects. My first ever game made. It's not a game. It's like, let's say, an interactive project. It was about a fly mech in Unreal. So you were able to actually fly a mech and destroy enemies and stuff like that. Super little nice demo I made. Uh, Let me see something. And then I made one about like an action RPG using a template, but it got too complex, too crazy. But I was so happy about that. I made a little video about it also. It's in Spanish though. It's a very old video. Not that old, but that's when I realized I'm gonna leave that project there and continue with something else. And then I made this game jam, and I won the game jam with UNF Games. They had a very good course, and I followed the course, made the game jam, and I have that game available and everything. It's super nice, super simple game, but super happy about that stuff. Uh, and I do plan to make games in the future. I just want to get very good at art and find a nice programmer and then make something together. Cause I need people. Like going by yourself is not. It's not. I won't recommend it. You absolutely need more people involved, just to have a clear vision and clear critical.
What course again?
Uh, Let me show it to you. It's called UNF Games. Right here in this YouTube channel. This is their website. You can check the website as well. They have like
https://www.
oops, the speaker bot read that. So you have this. You can go to courses, free learning path. So in the free learning path, you can start choosing a Blueprint Foundation, your first games, and they have like so many tutorials, all free tutorials that you can start to make your start learning and stuff. This is amazing stuff, like seriously very high quality stuff. And then if you feel comfortable with their teaching style and their kind of thing, you can buy a tutorial, a course from them, and you get access to a special Discord. You can ask questions, you can get feedback. These guys are amazing. Like these guys are very very cool stuff, and they're super good teachers. This is how I created the flying mech, using this creating a playable spaceship. I love these tutorials. This is super cool stuff right here. Uh, Let me just show you this, and they also have a YouTube. Also, all these tutorials actually will send you back to YouTube. Let me turn the speaker bot off and send you this. So let me stroke. Okay, I need to go to the stroke thing to see if we can actually get this going. Okay, I turned the speaker bot back on so it reads the chat. Okay, can I see what's going on in here? Okay, okay, control left click to I sometimes forget how to navigate servers. Definitely, those guys are one of my favorite resources in YouTube, and they have so much free content. You can make so much stuff with just the free content they have. Let's go to stroke. Let's try to see this. What happens if replay last, stroke count, interpolate stroke, adjust last modifiers, stroke jitter, brush imperfection, lazy mouse. Okay, do I have a lazy mouse? Okay, can I do this? This IMM, it does not work as I expected. Is there a way to make this work as a brush? That's the question. Oops. That's why I didn't want to get into ZBrush because I'm not a big ZBrush guy, but I know what's possible. So let's see. IMM, how to use IMM brushes. IMM as a brush, as a free brush, let's say, as a free brush, ZBrush, maybe. It's called ZBrush. Come on, you can do it. I got this video. Create IMM brushes, how to create IMM brushes for stitches. Yeah, this is what I want, but it's not all IMM brushes work the same way. How to draw out? Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Yep. That's cool. Duplicate. Okay. Yeah, but can I? Oh, all right. You can edit. Oh, that's nice. I think, unfortunately, I think I need to paint it by hand. Oh, let's see. Click and hold control. What? Click and hold control, something like that. That's to keep the thing like equal, the same size. Let's just check this out. Is the music gone? Oh no, it's there. Let me just try this. It's control. Let's select this. It was alt. No. It was click and control. It keeps it. Oops, it was click and control. Okay. Okay, maybe my brush is too big. Yeah, that's the thing. It was click and control. Click and control, click and control. Okay. I think that, yeah, unfortunately, I'm just going to, so we can actually continue with this. I'm just going to make a couple of them, the right size, just make a couple of them and export, and then I will try to just resize in Maya. There definitely must be a way to do this, like just painting over it, but it's cool because I'm gonna be able to get Yep, I think that's good. I think I'm gonna just export those and I'm gonna make them. Let's see if we have the right size. Maybe not the right size, but I'm going to come here and I'm going to just go to a subtool, and is this all together? I would like to see. Yeah, I think it's all together. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's right on top there. It's just right on top. Maybe. Mm, yeah, actually, this is kind of funny. I opened ZBrush and stuff and everything, but I could have done this in Maya. After all, this is not specifically what I need. Uh, since we are here, let's just use this. Call it. Let's call it just ZBrush. Oops. Well, some experimentation. Let's go to Maya, and then I just want to come here and share low poly and ZBrush object. Yep, let's try to get this one on here, which has this little, oh, they're separated. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, let's just try to make them super small. Let's do this. Maybe. Let me see. Mesh, separate. Let's get this one center pivot a little bigger. Let's get them to the right division. Right. Something like this. Center pivot. Let's go up. Okay, I think they're too big. So let me just merge. Edit. And we're gonna make these lines go everywhere. So maybe we can make something like this. Just Control D and move, and Control D and move. That's very cool. Nice. So let's just select all of this together. Tun. And then let's go mesh, combine, and then here we can give it the right size, which is super small. It's tiny. Okay. Maybe not that small. I think that's kind of cool. All right, so let's go Control D and try to get this right. Cool. And Control D, and then we will make a little space in there. No problem. Let me just see how it looks. All right. Well, we got some progress. Cool. Nice. So now we have two lines of this. So let's just select. Okay, duplicate. Whoops, what happened? Duplicate and go up. I see these lines don't go that far. Okay, that's nice to know. This goes. Oof, I think this is actually thicker. So actually, let's do this. Let's come here and select this whole thing. Maybe just mesh, separate mesh, and I would like to select just the seat, and actually select all these edges, and then just push them a little down, something like that. Okay, and then I would like to just come here and select all of these, which again I'm just gonna select all, deselect the thing, deselect this. 4 to see if I have selection. 6, go down. I see there's a little angle which I don't really like. Oh no, there's no angle. Okay, cool. Let's go activate this wireframe and see what's going on. Okay, it's something like this. Nice. Nice. Let's actually get this to the border. Okay, this is kind of cool. Let's just you know what, duplicate this. J to rotate with snap. Bloop. Okay, maybe we need to mesh combine before we rotate with J. Tuk, 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 tuk. First hold J and then snap. It snaps while holding J. Right here. Let's see if I can actually get this somewhere around there. It's just a little bit, and actually just push it. Here it goes exactly. No, it actually goes in a little bit more. And this drops from here somewhere around here. Nice. So here we need to do some stuff. Again, here let's just go to face, get rid of these ones, but not these ones. Control to deselect. Nice. Okay, again here I would like to maybe just mesh separate, get this one, deselect this one, maybe mesh combine these ones, and let's rotate them a little bit holding J, and then just push them while going to object. Sweet. Here I want to go like that. Here I want to do the same face. Delete this. Here I would like to just mesh separate, get this one, deselect this one, mesh combine, a center pivot. Did I select something? Oh yeah, messed up. All right. Sorry guys, I was talking to my aunt. She was telling me where my lunch is. I was like, all right. Very nice to have somebody cook for you. When I go back to my apartment, oh yeah, it's time to have some oatmeal and the same food every day almost. I just cook like 3 things or something. Okay, hold D to Alright, perfect. And then, well, this is not exactly like I wanted it. Something like that. Okay, so here I kind of want to get rid of this face right here maybe. Do we have a duplicate? Yep, I think we have a duplicate everywhere. That's okay, nice, just one duplicate. Okay, so yep, something like that. Maybe we can even just push this in a little bit more. Oh my god, do we have another duplicate here? Oh yeah, just this one, center pivot. Okay, is there a way to get this little thing like in between position? without messing this whole thing up, maybe we can just cheat a little bit and change the actual distance of them, because it's actually like a handmade kind of prop like this. Like the distance between these pins is not exactly the same all the time, so I kind of just push it a little bit. Let's just go in there like this. Nice. Just, it's okay. Okay, let's say this one ends here. Let's see the reference. We have this ending here. Okay, and these lines, yeah, I would like to actually give this. What do we have in here? That's why the bake didn't come out nice, because we have some stuff intersecting in there. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. Okay, nice. This one goes into the thing. So actually, let's try to fix that. This one, can I get another little thing here? Boop, boop. And this one, I want to get this other one somewhere here. Let's go. Let's get this one here. Yep, right there. Right here and right here. Okay, cool. Let's go face. Nice. Face. Face. Whoop. And then get this one off and this one off as well. Whoop. Now I would like to just get, let's combine these two so it's easier to select the whole thing. Let's just combine, right click, vertex. I want to flatten this out, go down, something like that. And the same here, let's go vertex, oops. Vertex, oops, I need to combine those two so I can actually, let's combine all of these, mesh combine. Let's get the vertex, go in like this. Let's go down, let's push it down. Maybe you can push it a little bit. Yep, a little tiny bit. Okay, nice. Oops, these are floating, which is not so nice. So let's try to get those going. Cool. So let's try to actually get this a little detail like this and like this, and let's go vertex and then hide this a little bit in there. Here also a little detail here, a detail there, a little bit like this. Again, I will come here and do like 1 and 2, and then zoop, I'm pushing, zoop. Nice. And let's just get rid of these ones, actually. These two, maybe this one. Oops. Which actually this, no, that one I want to keep. What I want to do is get rid of that one. Oops. Wanna make it flat. Oops. 3D illusion right there. Alright, to make sure you're pushing this out, you can just flatten out with other two vertices to average the position, and then here. Okay, nice. Another way to average this will be just going like this. Okay, yep, this one I want to push. Let's average this. Whoop, not to that side. I'm selecting something else, I guess, or what's going on? Maybe it's too far away. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, I would like to push this one out a little bit. Nice. Alright, so here I'll just go to mesh separate and go like doot, 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 doot. And actually already we are working on that side, so why doing this side again if we can just mirror? Doesn't make sense. So let's just select this, deselect that, and go to just move this around here. Let's go mesh combine, center pivot, and here I would like to just make it this is C, so I go to scale C -1. This will flip the thing for us on maybe, is it X? It's X -1. Cool. Little flip. Nice. So the idea is to get this dropping from here. All right. Okay, we have this curve again. Okay, no problem. Mesh separate. Then we have here. We select the whole thing. Deselect here. Go and push this and hold J to snap. Nice. Give me that 15 degrees angle, a little better. Okay, are we touching the surface? Let's just double check with 4, nothing else selected. 6, go back and push this in with center pivot in a little bit. That's super cool. All right. Here I want to do the same thing, so let's just add an edge loop here and an edge loop there, and then I would like to just get these two together, mesh combine, and then just vertex push in like this. Whoop, super cool. Maybe we can go vertex and push this in so it looks like it's going in on top of the things. Actually, we have the same problem here that I actually need to do with symmetry. Oops. World C. Select, make sure it's selecting the other side. Okay. And here I want to fix this little gap because we want the pins to actually push in there. Okay. Select these objects, push them in a little bit. It's okay. Maybe you can. It doesn't really makes. I don't think that's the way, but you can just cheat it a little bit like this. Nope. This one, right there. It's okay. Don't really think that this goes like that. but it's nice to give it just a little variation. Okay, let's see. I'm not a big fan actually of how this looks. Yeah, it's okay. Alright. And yeah, let's make it continuous actually. Mesh separate, and I want to get these two going. The center pivot and go here. Bloop. Maybe push it a little bit. Is this actually touching or not? Oh no, it's not touching. Okay, before I do move those, let me just push them here. I kinda wanna select the whole thing again, like this. Deselect here, and deselect with control here, and here, and I kinda wanna push this a little bit nicer. Aha, there you go, there you go. I want this to go into the letter there. Center pivot, we can push this one here. All right, nice, nice. We're getting most of it. Let's see how it looks without wireframe. Oh yeah, that's a bunch of detail. This detail can be made on Substance as well. You can do this kind of details in Substance, but if you want that real ambient occlusion and that real kind of shading, like the light to actually react to this properly, I think it's gonna look so nice to have it actually on geometry. Maybe it's too heavy, the geometry, I will say, but alright, let's try to make this other one, and this goes in and follows the whole back in there. Whoa, yeah. I'm just gonna make one half and then duplicate, and that should be super nice to go. Let's see what we have in here. Okay, tune, and then let's just copy this little piece, which is totally nice. Deselect all of this. Let's go F6 and I'll show wireframe here. Okay, nice, nice, nice. All right, what if I duplicate this and just mesh combine, and then hold J and then go like tuk tuk. Okay, the idea is to get this curve to go down. Okay. That's the interesting thing, because this is not a flat thing. So maybe I need to get this loop right there and flatten it out. Whoop. And after I do that, I need to maybe flatten this and these two out as well. Yeah, it's gonna give me a more flattened out shape, which it doesn't need this bunch of loops. Oof. Oof, this is messed up. Yeah, this is a little bit messed up. It needs some modeling. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go back to this, but for now I really just wanna get the visual result. Let's push this. Okay, let's see. It's a straight line. We can follow this edge. All right. yeah, let's just go more quick, go quicker with this. Mesh separate, boom, 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 duplicate and push like this, and then go like this, and then just get rid of this, and this, and this. Okay, nice. And then I will need to adjust a little bit because even the distance is not good here. All right, yeah, little by little, getting there. So I'm just gonna push this super quick up there, center pivot, and then just go like roop, and then just Control D and go up, and then I'm going to go Control D and E to rotate, J to snap up. It's funny. To get this right, I need to mesh combine, and then move the pivot a little bit up here, and then go J to snap and go like tuk 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 tuk. Maybe one less tuk, something like that. Okay, so from here I want to keep on just going and just duplicate and readjust. Let's try to keep this going to the side. Control D, Control D. Okay, on the back it goes around the shape, and then it connects all the back there.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? I'm doing the details for this chair in a very handmade way instead of using like IMM brushes or some kind of other solution. Maybe a curve, paint over curve, maybe that could be a better solution for this, but kinda just wanna get it mesh separate. Yeah, I really wanna get it done, but I definitely need to find some other better solution for this. Mesh combine. I tried using IMM brushes on ZBrush, but it was painting very nicely, just one by one. It was not like a zipper brush that you can just paint over, so maybe I need to keep on checking. But mesh separate, it's okay. I'm gonna get this and see how it looks. I really wanna see how this bakes in Substance. Oops. Okay, let's get off these ones. All right, now I want to get this together, this, and push on world orientation. Just try to push this as good as possible. And here, okay, we're getting some problems here. Let's go mesh separate and get this and this and this pushed out a little bit. Here we are dealing with more curves, so it's gonna require a little bit of let's go D to modify pivot and just but yeah, hopefully I will get this chair at least
Why you don't using mesh with curve for buttons to line up?
Mesh with curve for bottoms to line up. Yeah, that would be very nice. I need to try that out. I just went very
Sorry, mesh.
yeah, using a curve to repeat an object over the curve. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do this, I think. I should definitely try it. Maybe I can do it on the other part, since I'm already finished with this.
It's more easy.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Curves are going to be much faster. Um, yeah, since I have this one already done, I'm just gonna align these ones and try the curve on this back part. I need to like kind of get this thing to go like all around this thing. So I think the curves for that thing will be very good. Now I'm just almost finished with this, so might as well just finish it by hand and then just use the curve on the next one. Yeah, I need to start using more curves in my workflows for sure. Let's pull this in a little bit and then these two. Maybe the pivot a little bit more like this. Here I have a curve, okay. It goes more like that. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna use a curve for the other part. Let's see how to do it. I've used curves before for making tubes and stuff like that, but definitely it will be super helpful for this mesh. Just need to refresh myself a little bit with a tutorial to see exactly what the settings are. Okay, maybe this one goes in a little bit, Okay, this needs to go maybe to this side. Yeah, these kind of things absolutely needs to be made with curves, because this is really crazy, like aligning all of these little pins right here. Ooh, it's really a lot of work. Not the smartest thing to do. Okay. All right. Kinda satisfied with this. Let's go with the other side for the back part, and I'm going to use a curve and see if we can get this going, because it's it is a little painful to do it like this. Oops. Okay, maybe this one can go here. All right, let's try to use curves. All right. Yeah, and still the results are not that nice. For example, this one definitely does not go there. And all right, let's try it. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of this thing. Oh yeah, it's gonna look super nice. It's gonna look super nice. After baking, it will look very nice when it's smooth and stuff. Okay, Oof, look at this. Oh my god. Alright, just I'm gonna line this little thing right here and continue with the curves. Let's get these two deleted. "14 hours later." Yeah, definitely. Right, so we want to use a curve. I totally forgot how to do this. You go to curve and you create a curve. Let me just look for a quick tutorial. How to duplicate an object along a curve, Maya. And I remember this guy doing a super cool tutorial about this. This one, yeah, I've seen this before.
Also, you can draw small buttons like this on Substance Painter by Curve Paint too.
Yeah, I usually paint bolts and stuff in Painter, but for this specific thing, I said like I really wanted to make it like in geometry, so like the light reflects and everything, and the baking and everything is gonna look super nice on it. But yeah, for sure, for bolts and stuff like that, I love doing that in ZBrush, which is super cool. I mean Substance, not ZBrush. Yeah, I just went a little bit crazy with this thing, but it's okay. Let's check this tutorial because I messed up. Oh, the mesh distribute, yeah. I did this before and it was a little buggy and crashy, and that's why I don't like doing that. Yeah. But I think it will be a good idea to actually do that. I actually had a file. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, look at this. I selected something that I didn't need to select in here. Well, I'm gonna probably mirror this out. Yeah, I did this for the sofa of the environment that has a little edge on the side, and I remember the whole Maya file getting so buggy and stuff. I needed to delete by type history and just clean that off. But yep, I don't really want to do it on stream, like tutorials on stream, but it's okay. Let's try it out. I've done it before, so let's just save. And also, before I go here, I would like to just Ctrl C, Ctrl V, get a copy of this file before I mess up. Yep, let's try to get this going. Okay, to start, let me see if I can activate desktop audio.
To change the step of this. So we're gonna go into, you can see, hey everybody, well, we have a tree, woohoo. Okay, well, this is not about the tree, this is about something very different. Let me just go in here.
Cool.
And let me just select these leaves here for a second and hide them. So I gotta slightly start somewhere around here. Swirl around.
You draw the curve?
And yeah, it's not bad. One of these, come on, you can change. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a board.
We don't need the mesh. We already have it.
Now when we do that, you will see that we get a whole line of boards.
Okay.
Make sure we're in the modeling menu. We're gonna go up to the mesh tab right here. Click on the first symbol that will create a mesh distribution network, like this. Now when we do that, you will see that we get a whole line of boards going straight out in that direction, and there's 10. That's kind of the default that a mesh does. Now we need to tweak that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in the attribute editor, hit Control A to open that up, and we're going to go to the mesh tab here, and here we have the option to add a curve.
The curve.
So we're going to click on that, and we're going to click on Add Curve Node. Now once we do that, we get this window, right? And what we need to do is we need to add the curve that we've created into our network.
Okay.
Now let me see where it is. Right here it says input curves. Yeah. And what we're gonna do, and be careful with this, don't left click on it. We're gonna middle mouse click on the curve.
Middle click.
So middle mouse.
And drag.
Drag it, and we're gonna drop it right in here.
Okay, cool. That's the thing. All right, I kind of remember how this works. So first of all, we need a curve, right? Let's check it out. So first of all, I want to draw a curve, and let's see if I can actually draw a curve in here. Is it actually drawing on this? Maybe to draw on top of the object, I need to make it live. So let's select the object and make it live, which is this little magnet. Is make the selection object live. That way I can select here and start building this little curve. And I just need to draw over this little thing, trying to give it a nice shape. It's okay, not gonna worry much about it. Just go like this. Maybe just half of it will be nice, since I'm going to just use mirror for this, but also giving it a little bit of asymmetry will be also cool. So what if I select this, and what if I modify this curve vertex, and then I just give it a little tiny modify so it looks more let's take the object selection off so I can see the curve. It looks very nice. Sweet. Maybe this one, actually I can push it out a little bit, maybe down, maybe this one. This little curve part right here I'm not a big fan of, but it's okay. Let's take this curve out. And this one, let's move it here.
Select edge loop, and in modifier menu can convert edge to curve.
Select edge loop, and in modifier menu can convert edge to curve. Oh damn, I didn't know that one. Damn, that's a good thing. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Actually, we do have a loop right here. Well, I already draw a curve. Don't worry, but that's a super awesome tip. Thank you so much. I didn't know that you can just turn a curve into an edge into a curve. I think ZBrush has something like this, which is like, whoa. Okay, let me just block this thing. Select here, and if I remember properly, we need to go into. Let's first of all duplicate one of these little things. And let's try to just push it here, and let's put it somewhere where the curve starts, right? I think it needs to go where the curve starts. And I totally forgot where the curve starts. Okay, I think it's here. I started drawing like this way. Okay, so let's go to this little thing, push it somewhere here where it starts, somewhere around there. Let's push it somewhere here. And let's push this one back in there. Somewhere around here. I really appreciate the advice, for sure. I was just being dumb by doing it by hand. Not the best idea, you know. But yeah. I think it's time for me to have lunch. I'm a little bit distracted, I guess. Let's go and try to maybe push this around a little bit. It's okay. Don't need to be perfect. Just want to see if it actually gets around the thing. So I remember the tutorial. You need to go. Let's just save a little bit and maybe push this little thing a little bit into the thing. That's like something like that. Just touching the surface a little tiny bit. It's not a perfect curve, but the edge to curve might be great for this actually. So where is it on mesh? Let's open mesh Okay, and where's the mesh options? That's the question. Okay, curve, add curve node. Okay, now let's look through this crazy outliner and get this curve and drag it with middle mouse button, oopsie, to the mesh thing that I lost. Where is it? Attributes, mesh. That's what I don't like much about Maya. Sometimes I lose the menu and I'm like, whoa, messed up. Mesh one. Okay, give me the curve. Add curve. Okay, carefully just select the curve with middle mouse button and drag it. Okay, nice. Now it's going around it somewhere. Let's see. Yep, it's kind of following some kind of curve. So now how do we get this to follow the curve? That's the question.
See that our boards start to move. They kind of move towards the beginning.
So I remember,
and they look a bit funky and so forth. Now, what we want is for the boards to follow the curve, right? So, in order for us to achieve that, what we're going to do is we're going to go into
mesh
distribute node, and right now it's set to linear, as in line. We're going to go in here, and we're going to change that to initial state.
Oh, sweet. So we need to change this to initial state. All right, let me just try this out. So in the mesh distribute, which is here, I need to go from linear to initial state. Alright, it's giving me some kind of result. Number of points. Interesting. It's not following the curve. Maybe there's some settings I'm putting wrong. Let's see.
With that, we now have boards kind of following that curve, which is neat. But we don't have enough boards. We need a lot more, and we need to kind of redistribute them, right? Now, by default, as you can see here in distribute, it's set to 10. So let's bump that way up. I don't know exactly how many we need, but I don't know. Let's say maybe. So we need to move those boards over that
step.
So we're gonna go back in, and we're gonna reduce this. So it's
okay, he's doing the thing right there. It's working for him already. So why is this not following the curve that I have here? That's the question. Let's see. If I go mesh and curve, and I have this curve, and I go step, it goes around it. Okay, maybe with distribute, there's something wrong in the distribute thing. Maybe the strength, maybe the advance, maybe the extra. Mesh curve, step, animation speed. Is it the question is it the pivot that is affecting this? The pivot is not in the center. Maybe okay, maybe if I go back, I see that it's not actually doing what I see in the tutorial. So let's see, is the pivot right in the center? Actually, let's go on freeze transformations for this thing. So it's completely on 0, and let's see if now I can go and go mesh curves, mesh here. Now it starts. I think it gives me a little different. Really, I think it's not exactly what I see in the tutorial. Let's see. Okay, mesh curve. Alright, add curve, and I want to just add the curve in here with middle mouse button, and it shows me some different angle. Mesh distribute distance. Okay, distribute initial state. Is it actually following some kind of curve? Yeah, this is not actually working. I I'm doing something wrong in here. That's why I don't like this workflow. It always takes a lot of time. Like, yeah, it looks cool, it looks procedural and everything, so nice, so smart, but when it comes to time, sometimes you spend more time doing this than actually yeah, just going by hand. I've used this before and it worked, but now it doesn't. It's kind of confusing. It's a very confusing system, and there's probably one click I need to make. It's just like probably one space that I need to go like click, and it will attach the curve. Most likely something like super. Let's give it one more try, just one last try, and if not, what I don't understand is why is this not starting exactly where I have the thing. Let's maybe use another workflow.
Hello and welcome back, and welcome if this is your first time watching any of my videos.
Maybe I need
today what we're going to do is allow Joel, and it'll duplicate it and
duplicate special.
Duplicate it so it translates in the X, so I can
Okay.
say translate 1 over in the X, and I can say duplicate 12 of those, and as you can see it duplicated in the X, and it created 12 of those. The problem comes when I want to duplicate that in a particular order or in a particular formation. And so a lot of times what you have to do is you have to duplicate it along something so that it'll follow that particular direction, and that's what we're doing today. So I'm going to move this over the path. I'm going to hit C to snap it to the path.
Alright.
So now when I move it, it stays on the path because I hit C. From there, I'm going to select the path and select the object.
Yes.
I'm going to go to animation.
Animation.
Animate. Motion path.
What?
Attach to path. Gonna hit that.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna hit starting and endpoint.
What?
Endpoint is 30. I might make that put a little bit more resolution on that, so 60. And everything else is fine. And I hit apply, and now it's attached to the curve. So now as I scroll through the timeline,
Oh
you guys
Jesus.
can see it completely goes all the way around. Well, first I gotta extend the timeline, and then it'll go all the way around.
Okay.
And let me expand the timeline because
Yeah.
I put the end time at 60. From there, I go to edit, duplicate special. I want to look at my settings. I want to make some instances.
Instances.
I don't want to translate it anymore, and I don't want 12. I want 1. All right, then I hit apply. Now what you have here is a duplicate that was left behind from the previous animated version. But what's selected is not the animated version. So once you move it on the timeline, once I move it away on the timeline, I have to select the animated version again. And I'm gonna use the shortcut key, Command Shift and D to duplicate special again, and I continue. Oh, sorry. I gotta select this again and then duplicate, and then I continue that way. Now there's a way to get better resolution, like if I wanted these a little bit closer, but that's not really what we're gonna go through today, because then I would have to go into the graph editor, and then I would have to.
Yeah, sorry guys, this
adjust
seems
it
a
from
little complicated.
And that's how you do it. You just keep on going all the way through. If you have any questions, go ahead and send me a comment. Graph editor. Now be to duplicate special again and move it away on a timeline.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another way to do it. But you know what? I kind of, yeah, I think I'm just going to go by hand. I think I'm just gonna do it by hand, because yeah, I need some time to actually learn that workflow workflow properly, so might as well just do it a little bit by hand. It's gonna be a little bit time consuming, but it's okay. Also, actually, now that I started working on the other side, whoop, I think Blender is a little bit more friendly with these kind of things.
You should watch this tutorial modeling stitching in Maya.
Modeling stitching in Maya. Stitching. Modeling stitching in Maya. This one. Oh, from JL Musi. Yeah, this guy is super good. See, his intro is so funny. Oh wow, damn. Yeah, here's a real 3D modeler. Maybe this is too exaggerated.
That pattern and wrap it around our book. So without further ado, let's get on with the video.
Amazing topology, like damn, amazing topology.
I'm gonna take my mesh and duplicate it. Then I'll be using the multi-cut tool, the combination of the insert edge loop tool to basically slice through my model. So essentially I'm creating a edge path where the stitching is going to go through.
Okay.
From these edges we'll go ahead and extract curves, and those curves will create the backbone for our stitching.
Alright.
So here I'm just using the multi-cut tool and connecting the edge loops that I placed.
You need edges for the curve, okay? I got the curve already. Cool.
Here you'll see me create this tribe, and what that's basically doing is creating a stopper, right? So that's going to stop my edge loop from going all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
So I skipped ahead in the video, and I already have all my edges laid out where my stitching is going to go. So I'm just double clicking and selecting edge loops, and then holding down control on deselecting the excess edges.
Yeah.
From these edges, we'll go ahead and pull the curves out. So
awesome.
We're going to switch into wireframe mode here, and that's going to help me to see pretty much the selection a little bit more clear. So I'm going to go to modify, and I'm going to go to convert. And the
Alright, modify, convert, and particle to
option I'm going to do is polygon edges to curve.
Polygon edges to curve. Amazing. Okay, this is super sweet. Okay, let's see. So we got this. Do we have the curve here? I lost my curve, but I don't need the curve anymore, so I'm just gonna get this one, and I will go to I forgot what it was. Modify, convert, polygon edges to curve. Modify, convert, poly edges to curve. Right? Sweet. So now it gave me this beautiful curve right there. Amazing. Super sweet. What do I do with this?
I'll go to the options, and I'll show you what the default settings look like if I reset them. And that's not what we really want.
Okay.
So a nifty little trick to actually redo any menu command quickly without going all the way through the menu is middle mouse click on that menu, right? And that will pull up the last thing that you did.
Middle mouse click on the menu and we'll pull out the last menu. Damn, that's a killer command right there.
From here, we're gonna switch it to linear, hit convert, and now.
Okay, I like this. He goes to.
So from here,
one linear.
we're gonna.
Okay, let me see if I got this right. So he goes here, and I think he gets this selection, which is this loop, and then he goes convert, polygon to curve, options, and then he go linear. I guess this is what he used, apply, and I don't see the difference. Okay, it's okay. This curve is workable for what I need.
Switch it to linear, hit convert, and now we get a more predictable result, right? It's actually exactly like our edges that we select.
Yeah, I got the same exact edges. Nice.
Now, one thing to keep in mind is the ultimate subdivision level of your object, right? For me, once I hit free mode, you see that my curve no longer follows my object. So I'm going to need to smooth out my curve because this boot is actually built to be smooth. So I'm going to go to the modify curves here, and then I'm going to go to the rebuild option.
Oh.
And, you see that by...
Oh, modify rebuild option. Nice. So we got a curves, modify, edit curve tool.
So I'm going to go to the modify...
Ooh, rebuild. Is that on? Oof. Is it? Oops. Where is it? Modify. Rebuild. I think I'm in the wrong. Rebuild tool. Let's see if I can find the icon maybe.
Curves here. So I'm going to go to the modify.
Oh, it's modify, okay.
To be smooth.
No, it's curves. I don't see the thing.
You see that my curve no longer follows my object to be smooth.
He goes to modify.
Follows my object. So I'm going to need to smooth out my curve because this boot is actually built to be smooth.
Okay,
so,
I see.
I'm going to go to the modify curves here, and then
Yeah, he's narrating a little bit confusingly. It's curves, and then he goes to
I'm gonna go to the modify
rebuild. Okay, yeah, his narration is a little bit different from actually what he's clicking on. So it's curve, rebuild. Yeah, he goes into the curve modify. Yeah, he says modify, but it's actually curves, rebuild. There you go. Okay, I got it.
Curves here, and then I'm gonna go to the rebuild option.
Okay.
And you see that by default, I have the degree set to 7. I'll need to switch that to 2.
2. Okay. Rebuild.
Top 10 reasons why to choose and buy.
Very good, sharp. And
oh, nice. Oh, wait. Okay, let me try that. So it goes to 2, and then rebuild. Hey, all right, that's 2. Let's try it, curves. All right. It opened up the menu again with middle mouse button. Instead of going through the menu, it just reopened the last thing. So number of spans. Is this like? Do I need to go like maybe more? I don't know. Alright, that's it. It got the super smooth curve. Perfect, beautiful. I'm super happy with this. Let's close. Not perfectly there, but I'm super happy with this shape.
So from here, I'll go back and redo my rebuild curves. And you see that those corners hold up a lot better.
Super sweet. Super sweet. Super good. Let's just try it again. Curves, open it up, apply.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, curves. Not easy stuff, man. Like, seriously. But JL Music got me. Thank you so much for advice. I appreciate it, because I should be using this workflow. Alright, let's do it. Okay, come on. Beautiful.
So
Okay.
I started with a subdivided rectangle, and I
Yeah.
wanted bender form.
Beautiful.
Then I aligned the handle to the proper orientation and set the curvature to where I wanted.
Amazing. The curvature.
From here I took
Super.
the edges and beveled them, and I actually decided to lay out my UVs ahead of creating the pattern. If you're using mesh, this step really doesn't matter, but if you're using the alternative option to mesh, which I'm going to show you, I highly recommend UVing your stitching or...
Very smart thing. Very smart thing. He's like, please UV your object before you multiply it 1,000 times. Yep, kind of makes sense at all. Like seriously, it really makes sense to get this little guy right here. Tap select, delete it, and can just go and rip and go into UV editor, and then just go like rip on wrap layout, and oof, let me check what is going on in here. Why is this not what? Let me go UV shell, cut, move and saw, and then just unfold and layout. And what the hell is going on with this little pin? Wait, what? It's supposed to be a simple pin. Is it double-sided? It's like, what is this? Are you serious? Don't. No, it's impossible. Is it because the interface that it doesn't let me unfold? I guess because it's supposed to just open up. There you go. Oof, yeah. It's the interface that got me messed up. I was like, come on. And it's a little cut right there. So let's just go edge and then Shift S to saw, and then unfold and layout. Yay, nice. We got a spider web right there, and it works okay. It really gives me a little distortion on the edges, but for just a metal piece it's gonna be okay. Good. We got some UVs. Right, very smart thing to do. Let's get this off. This guy is the UV one. Nice, cool, sweet. Let's continue. It looks like a bread piece. It's so funny. This shape right there. Oh my god.
Whatever you're going to be duplicating many times before you create a pattern out of it.
Super smart. Yep. Need to.
So my UVing workflow is very simple. I basically just take my object that I want to UV, apply a quick planar map on it, then I select the edges, and then I cut them. After cutting them, I just run the unfold tool.
Unfold. Yep.
So be able to create it using mesh. And I didn't want you guys to be left behind if you are using an older version. So it's a very similar technique. It does have a little bit less flexibility than using mesh.
I want to use the mesh,
nice gap
even though I'm not very happy with mesh. I know it's very powerful.
And then I'll zero out the head duplicate special.
Duplicate special. It was the older school way of actually doing this. My god, these commercials are super not funny.
Stitching up over to my modeling standard workspace, and that way I have access to my mesh network tab. And
all right.
So I'm gonna jump over to my modeling standard workspace, and that way I have access to my mesh network tab. And I'm gonna go ahead and select my stitching here, and on the top left create a mesh network.
When did he start using mesh though?
And then from
this is the duplicate special thing. I kinda need the other.
I'm gonna go ahead and select. I'm gonna jump over to my modeling standard workspace. That way I have access to my mesh network tab.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and select my stitching here, and on the top left create a mesh network.
All right.
With this mesh network, we have a couple nodes, but the one that controls the spacing of this and the transforms of it is the mesh distribute node.
Distribute.
Right? So I'm gonna go over there on the properties, and you see that I zeroed out the X, and I put a value on the Z, right? So I want to play with this in the Z, and I also want to increase the number of points. I basically have one stitch for every point in this network. So once I get the number of points and the distance almost to where I want it and to what it matches my previous patterns, I'm going to go ahead and shift click the curve.
Shift click the.
And I'm going to go
curve?
to the deform. And then the curve.
Oh, damn, right there. Right there. I see. So he doesn't use the mesh curve. He uses the curve deformer. That's the way to do it.
I'm gonna go ahead with what it matches my previous.
That's the
patterns.
way.
I'm gonna go ahead and shift click the curve. And I'm gonna go to the
Deform, curve wrap.
and then the curve.
Boom. Boom. There you go. Right there. Mind blowing. Okay. So he basically came here and did a mesh just to duplicate this. So we got mesh and we have the distribute and then we have this bunch of things. Okay, so distance. Okay, perfect. Let's say I want to go on another axis, maybe C, something like that, let's say, and I want like less distance. Okay, and then I want like maybe a bunch more, and then I want like something like that. All right, now the question is, he just went to here and
I'm gonna go ahead and shift click the curve.
shift click,
And I'm gonna go to the deform.
form curve wrap. Okay, let's see, let's cross fingers, let's see if this works. So select, shift select, cool, deform, curve wrap. Okay, I'm getting something. All right, I'm getting something that is following somehow the curve. Let's go back to mesh, distribute. Yeah, I don't understand. It's just making a circle. It's going along the curve, I guess. Damn. Oh my god. The question is, should I go into initial state? No, it does not have anything to do with this. Oh damn. Yeah. Fuck.
And then the curve is the match distribute node, right? So I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna increase the number of points, almost to where I want it, and to what it matches my previous patterns. I'm gonna go ahead and shift click the curve.
Spans 27
and
degree
I'm
2.
gonna go to the deform and then the curve work. And you see that now my network is being wrapped around this curve that we built.
Okay.
Close to where I want it.
He has the stitches on the ground. So why? Yeah, let's just try that. Because it's let's just let's go back a little bit. All right, so these stitches are actually on the ground. Right here, this thing is actually on the ground and is facing the other
because button is not center of scene.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep, I remember the other tutorial saying keep the thing right in the center. I appreciate it. Oh my god, yeah, you're totally right. Mesh works with being on the center of the total scene. Totally forgot that. Yeah, the other guy in the other tutorial was like super serious about that. He was like, hey, keep it on the center. Okay, to go to the center of the scene, I just need to open the little grid and then just kind of push this somewhere to the center and snap it to the center.
Clear history and transform.
Clear history and transform, center pivot, freeze transformations. Okay. Let me see. Let's just hide this little thing right here, which is the lower part, so I can see what's going on in here. Dude, let's snap it to the grid. Let's see if I can. Maybe what's the grid snap? All right, let's go. That's the center. Keep it on the J to rotate. Maybe without snapping. Oops, right there. Just J to rotate. Okay, nice. Oops, J to rotate here. Okay. Let me see if if it is on the right position. Maybe not. Maybe I can snap to grid again here. Okay, now I think it's on the center. Not exactly on the center, but okay. I think it's right there. Oof, it's not perfectly rotated. Maybe minus 90. Oops, why is it rotating on the other thing? Oh, it's a custom rotation. Damn it. Minus 90. What? I think I freeze transformations on the wrong thing. It's okay. Let me just go do it by hand and go world and object world. Okay, there you go. Let me try to match this up. Okay, maybe a little bigger pivot with plus and minus, then push down. Nice. I think that's good enough. Actually, let's go select all these vertices and flatten them down. It's okay. Nice. Okay, again, minus to make the pivot smaller, and then just freeze some formations, reset the pivot, everything. I think that's it. All right, so this little thing right here, I want to again mash it. Let's get these mashed potatoes going right there. Okay, mash, rep, duplicate. How do you call that? Distribute. Yes. So I want to see. Let's just get a bunch of them, something like that. Let's try this out. So select the object with mesh, select the curve, go to generate the form curve warp. Okay, this is somehow better. Okay, I'm getting something. I don't really understand, like, let's see. Let's just try this one, initial state. No, it has nothing to do. This is not for this workflow. Okay, I'm getting something going on. The problem is that is my curve not well made or something? It's like my curve, like maybe it's wrong or something, and it's rotating and scaling and doing all this weird transformation. Is that because I messed up the mesh somehow? That's interesting. Or is it because the mesh is doing some weird stuff? I gotta Okay, let me see. I see that there's like a rotation on. Oh, it wants to go around the curve, and it really breaks the model on the curve. Why is this?
Face with tears of joy.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe the mesh that I started with is kind of broken, or I don't know. Damn. Yeah, you see, like it's yeah, don't really understand why it's doing this. Okay. Should I clean transformation? The mesh before actually doing it? He doesn't do that, I guess, right? No, he keeps the mesh on. Damn. Yeah, I don't. Okay, this is on another edge, on another. Let me try something. Hopefully this will work. If I go instead of distance x, what if I go c to the same side of the curve? Maybe this won't break the little thing. Maybe that's what it actually is different from one to the other from the tutorial. Let's see if I can deform. Where is it? Curve crop. Okay, that's a better distribution. Yes, awesome. Now since yes, this is better. This is better. It's not breaking the thing so ugly. We're getting close. Oh my god, this is getting better. Okay, now we just need a little curve, right? A little mesh, distribute, rotation. Okay, this I'm not trying to make motion graphics right now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry, not rotate, but rotate here. Nope. It follows the curve and it gives me this. Let me think. Maybe. Something's telling me that I need to put the thing on the right orientation. So let's try something. Let's come back to the little thing, which is not in the center, or is it? Is it on the? No, it's not even on the center. What? Why is it not in the center anymore? Maybe it's because it has a mesh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oops. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. Okay, there you go. It's in the center. Nice. So I want this to be actually like this. Rotate J and hold. Okay. And now, can I push this back to the super center? The center of the universe of this scene. Let's push this here. Let's say. Okay, right in the center. I guess if I give it this rotation before I mash it, it should stay there. But I need to just bake this rotation, right? I need to apply transformations. I mean, this is not Blender. This is freeze transformations. Right here. Okay, nice. So let's try it again. We have this. I want to mash it.
Wash hands.
Mesh transformation, mesh. Okay, and let's go into the mesh thing and go distribute on C. Okay, let's give it more. Why is it going? Oh Jesus! Why is it like that? It's supposed to be everything on 0. Why is it? Okay, let's go back to mesh. Mesh. Okay, good. That's the result I want, but I want to distribute on not on X but on C. There you go. Okay, is it a straight line? Yes. Can I have more pins? There you go. Yep. Let's try something like this. What if I come here and select this? Let's cross fingers, deform, curve wrap. Oh yeah, finally we got it. Woo. Yes. Awesome. This deserves one emoji.
One hour later.
Oh my god. Right, let's go back to distribute and then go to points.
Hold X key for snap grids.
X key for snap grids. Oh, nice. Yep. So satisfying. Like tick 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 tick. There you go. Beautiful. Yes. Actually, let's go back to reference. Is this the actual distance what I need? Wow, this is so crazy close. Oh my god. Well, now I know the workflow. Now I'm going to be able to use this in the future. The first time is always painful, but it's good that I got the workflow now, and I seriously appreciate it because yeah, I will never be able to get this effect. Such a nice distribution. Beautiful. Yeah. Super awesome. Okay. Yeah, much better than this crazy stuff right here. Oh, did I mess that up right there? Oops. But let's just save this file before something happens. Actually, let's keep it there like bloop. Ooh, okay. Yes. Awesome. Woo. This is super awesome. Seriously. Okay, finally got it. This distribution I don't really like that much. I'm gonna do this with the curve as well, but not now. I need to I need to, how do you call it, try to mirror the other side. Let's see. Oops, where's the, it's on the thing. I lost my, oof, I need to clean this outliner. It's too crazy. Seriously, like I lost my the chair itself. Oops. Yep. Oops. H. Nope. Okay. We will find it eventually. We will find it. There's one way to find it. Okay, just oops. Let me just get this and this and this. Let's say this is half of the thing. Okay, I don't want this or this or this. Let's get this off. Okay, now I just want to select half of this and duplicate it to the other side. So let's see if I can start selecting. Maybe with tab, can I just paint over this? Oops, tab select. Nope. No, it's a dragging. It's just for dragging. Okay, let me find a nice way to select this. It is like this. Yep. And then select like this. And then select like this and this and this. And then select like this. Deselect that. Okay, and then I will just select everything else. Deselect that, deselect this. Come here. There you go. Nice. So I want to just come here and mesh. Combine. Let's go to the center. Push this little thing here. Where is it? Dish. And then go D, and then go like doom, and then go mirror on C minus. Nice. Oof, oof. Okay, too heavy. Alright, sweet. Okay, we got this crazy invisible chair going on. Okay, let's just save. I have a backup, and before doing that, let's delete the copy. Let's make a new copy. Control C, Control V. Before I get rid of the mesh and everything, here I will just go and be like, hey, yeah, let's just get rid of everything here. Mesh combine. Boom. Okay, dude, nice. And then I go center pivot, delete by type history, freeze transformations, and let me see, where is my, this is the high poly, I guess. Where's my other mesh? This is the, is it this one? Oh, it's funny, that's the little pin in the center of the scene. Okay. That's funny. I need the other. Oh my god, where's my other thing? There you go. There you go. This is the low poly one, and this one is just another piece that is floating there. Is it like a duplicate? Let's check. Nope, everything's good. Everything's good. Okay. Beautiful. Got this going. Oh yeah, much better with the curve thing. Absolutely much better. Let's give it just a little tiny thing. This curve I can hide. Okay, hide. And now I just want to do the same treatment. I want to save this. Actually, this little guy right there, I kind of want to hide this pin here, which was used to do the mesh. Let's hide it. Okay, let's select everything and then just go mesh combine just to clean that outliner a little bit. Okay, nice. The question is, why do I still have this bunch of groups? Where are these groups coming from? This bunch of things. Okay, here we have the high poly, which, you know what, I can just get rid for now. This is the pin. This pin I'm just gonna push down a little bit. It's okay. Let's call it pin. This is the backup thing. Okay. Not. Yeah. Doesn't really need. I don't really need those. Let's see what happens if I just get rid of all of this. Let's see what happens if I just get rid of that. Boom. I see. I lost some position. Did I actually lost? No, I think it's okay. Nice. Let's get. Okay, I see. Need to push this. All right. Let's just get clean. Let's keep this there, and these two I don't really need. This one I don't really need. This is the backup. Let's call it. Backup chairs. Sweet. So this is the whole thing. This is the curve, the mesh. Okay, cool. Mesh I can also delete. The pin. Nice. Just keep it there. I can always put it back in the center if I need to. Let's just hide it. It's okay. Plane, chairs, curve, poly. Okay, let's call this SM office chair. Okay, sweet. Now that I have this here, sweet. I just still need to do something. I need to go mesh separate. I need to get this one, hide it, just make sure that is the number 2. Okay. Now I want to see what happens if I okay, how do I make this selection? That's very funny. Let's go to the side, and then I want to deselect. Can I do that with painting? Here, okay, lasso deselect. Okay, I want to an object selection. Can I deselect with lasso tool? Okay, sweet. Yes, awesome, perfect deselection. Let's double check. Do I have everything that I need? Okay, sweet. Let's combine this. Mesh combine. Okay, let's open up this tick, and then let's get this tick, and then I just need to push this. Oh, it's already there. I thought it was floating. No, it's actually okay. Cool. I thought it was actually floating, but no, it's. Oh, it is floating. It is floating in some places. Just to do this. I would like to maybe select here and go like face, just on maybe, oops, can I just push this here and add selected object, so I cannot select obvious, that thing, and can I push this down a little bit like this? Maybe without those faces, can I just push them down a little bit more? Sweet. This one also. Can I have a symmetry on? Ooh. Okay. Damn. Okay, this world C, it's a messed up. I think I have to turn it off. It's obviously not symmetrical, so it's not gonna work. Okay, just push it a little bit down, somewhere there. and then just give it maybe here, push it down, and this one as well. It's okay, it's okay. This one as well. Let's, yep, just try to push this one down and down. Maybe this one and there. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, it's good enough. Nice, nice. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Okay, that's some progress. Finally. Oof. Today we learned how to duplicate an object along a curve. Probably a very important skill. Ooh, okay. I totally forgot about this. Oof. Okay. No, I think I need to take a break and go have some food, because these mistakes are just gonna take me a lot of time. Now I need to I need to delete the interface of this little thing. Oh damn. I could do the other thing, which is the smart thing, which is just use curves and do it all over again, but yeah.
Wash hands.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's okay. We got some nice results. I appreciate the tutorial that you sent me. We got some nice results. Yep. And then just and go like this, and then go like okay, nice. Can I get this going in there? Oops. Yep. Can I push this out a little bit? I think I can transfer the UVs. Oh, UVs are, it's okay. I'm gonna just UV this super easily. Just need to cut the interface. Damn, messed up. This is a super common mistake. Like, if you're gonna duplicate something, make sure that it's good to duplicate, meaning that it doesn't have interfaces, the model is actually finished, and there's actually UVs on it, so you don't need to go back to every single instance and do it. And these are not instances, these are actually objects, so it's not like I can modify one and then it will repeat on everything else. So maybe there's a way to convert all of this in an instance, maybe. There should be a way like that. Okay, but cool, that's nice. This crazy triangulation here, and then all right, yeah, this is what I call a first version. This prop obviously is not finished. It needs a lot of work, but
Anytime smiling face with smiling eyes. Good night. I'm gonna sleep.
Good night. Thank you so much for helping me out. Let's check this out. Okay. Yep. Let's just okay, object, poop, and then, well, I just need to add materials, and I need to get the high poly, which is just a smooth version of this, and let's say let's see what we got in here. This polygon, what is this polygon? Okay, that, and then we got this one. Okay, I would like more detail there. Yep. Let's see. Let's get this one and this one back into the office chair. Cool. This curve, let's save it here with a pin. And plane is the reference, which is P. Let's call it plane reference. Nice. And then I would like to, yeah, it's time for me to take a break and go have some food because I'm very low energy right now, and I need to. All right. Let's see. Whoop. It's coming up. It's coming up. This beautiful sofa is coming up. It's not a sofa, it's a chair. I keep confusing, interchanging those words. That's funny. Let's just save this. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just need to save the thing. ZBrush. Well, not really what I needed for ZBrush. Okay, the chair thing. Okay, good. Is this actually on 3? I remember being more smooth. Huh. Oh, oops, it's locked. Yeah, I was like, this is supposed to look more smooth. There you go. I was like, huh, why is it not smoothing? It was locked here. So layer 1, it's layer ref. Yep, and this one is layer sit. Let's go. Yep, sit. Layer sit. Just so I don't get confused. Nice. Okay. Yep. We're gonna get this beautiful chair going. Why is it floating? When I smooth the thing, it goes in. That makes sense. Alright. Good thing that I have this layer. I knew something was wrong. I need to push this in. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, the other tutorial talked about this. Oof, these things are a little floating. Oh yeah, well, cool. I think I'm very satisfied with this for now. It's been 3 days working on this chair. Oh my god, too much for one prop, but it's a beautiful prop. It's gonna look amazing. Thankfully, the other props are gonna come out super easily because they're just boxy props. Very simple to model, simple to texture, and hopefully I can get a boost and move forward. I see. Ooh, I need to align all of these to the thing. Okay, yeah, it's yeah, it's time to take a little break. Actually, let's just push this little thing up, which is the chair. There you go. Oh, maybe not like that. No, don't move it. I forgot it was not merged yet. Ooh, we got some problem here. Again, we need to actually rotate this to a position where actually it lets me do that. Again, well, that's good. I will just push the other ones out. Yeah, let's just keep it here. I'll go have some food, take a little break, and try to finish this chair today. Well, not finish it, but at least send it to Unreal to see how it looks. And I can always come back to it and make it nicer. So for now, I'm very happy with this. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I will come back a little bit later.